What's up, everybody? I know nobody's here yet. I can tell. I can't see anything yet, so I'm going to wait a second. If you're here already, I hope you're having a good new year. I hope you can hear me. I'm going to have a little. It's New Year's. We're having a drink tonight. All right, still nobody here yet. But if you are here, how's everybody doing? Say something in the chat. I hope you're enjoying your evening. Who knows what we're going to do today? I think, oh, you know what? Everybody's got to watch. Oh, it says there's one viewer already. So, hello, viewer. I don't know who you are yet. How's everybody doing? We're going to wait a few minutes for everybody to get in here, or at least a couple people. Not that you're not important, but I haven't seen any comments yet, so I don't know who you are. Hey, what's up, Red Magabone? How's it going? Are you ready for the New Year's? There's Gray. Gray is here. It's weird. It's quiet in here. Can you guys hear me? All okay? I guess you can. It says you can. What's going on, Mark? So does anybody have anything special planned tonight for New Year's, or am I your New Year's show? What's that little sign? Laugh loud. I didn't type that Prince thing in there. Yeah, you know what? What's up, good vibes? The future USA, what's going on? How's everybody today? Happy New Year. You know, E.T.'s face is getting blocked. We don't want E.T.'s face blocked. Hopefully you can still hear me like this. I'm going to do a striptease, Jerry. I don't know, but what the heck is that big thing on my... Well, you know what? Maybe after I finish this, I might. It's New Year's, so guess what, folks? We're having a drink. I'm having a drink with you guys. Happy New Year's, Ruggerati. Does that mean you have a Rottweiler? You're going to watch the ball in New York and some EddieBlockFilms? Right on, right on. E.T. needs a paint job? No, actually, no, he's a planter. He was meant to be outside. Happy New Year, Jeanette. All right, guys, so what's going on? What's going on? I hope everybody's ready for the New Year. Tonight's going to be a little fun stuff. Can I supply you with one? Are you talking about one of these? Sure, why not? I'll pour one. You got to come over here and have it with me. They didn't have my normal apple, so I had to get vanilla. What is everybody gonna drink tonight? What is my New Year's resolution? My New Year's resolution is actually, if you can believe it, to work harder. Work a lot harder. Am I ready to go to the DC? Yes. No, my New Year's resolution, no, work harder, lose a whole bunch of weight. Same thing that everybody else has. Same thing probably everybody does every year, and nobody can keep it up. But I plan on doing it this year. So why don't we get the... you're drinking coffee? Oh, you're going to give up coffee? You're drinking Sierra Nevada Celebration. Right on. I'm not much... I've never been a beer drinker. I don't know. I just don't like drinking beer. It's just the taste was never there for me. Just like coffee, I really don't drink coffee. Well, the Proud Boys going to be in D.C. So this, I've said it on a couple times now. I'm going to let you guys know. The Proud Boys, it is not their event in D.C. Will there be some Proud Boys there? I'm sure there will be. I mean, I'm going to be there. But this is not a Proud Boy event. It is not sanctioned by Proud Boys. And what we were told is if you want to go, then you can go. But you're going to be there as a patriot. You're not supposed to wear any Proud Boy colors or anything like that. So I'll be there. But I'll just be wearing my normal... Sorry, it's cold in my room. I'll be wearing my EddieBlockFilms shirts. So, you've never had any alcohol yet? You're 16. Wow, we have another 16-year-old? What's up, Mark David Simberly? I hope that's not your real name if you're coming into a chat room like this. Because I'm going to tell you right now, Antifa watches my show. They love my show. Plumber, Virginia, what's going on? I'm a retired plumber myself. Is that are you an actual plumber, or is that like a joke because you like to lay the pipe, as they would say? Where's the dog? Oh, everybody wants to see the doggy? Donnie. Come here, Bubba's. Come here, Donnie. Come on. He's like, Dad, I'm sleeping. Come on. Oh my gosh. There he is. He's where he always is. He's underneath my desk. Say hi, Donnie. He's like, Dad, I was sleeping. You see him? He's all passed out. Papa. Say hi, my name's Donald J. Trump. Huh? There he is. Huh? You ready to go back and sleep? You want to go sleep? Yeah, he's not even kissing me. He's asleep. So, here you go. Let's go back to sleep, buddy. Alright, there's your little taste of Donald J. Trump. So, let's see. Let me get caught up back now. Oh, it's Ruger. Oh, sorry, Ruger. My bad. I'm never good at this kind of stuff. Let's see. What's up, drunk uncle? The doggle's right. I just showed you the doggle. You're drinking Gatorade Blue. That's good. I can't drink Gatorade anymore. It upsets my stomach. So I don't drink it anymore. I used to drink it a lot. Yeah, IPA is an acquired taste. I'm not much of a beer drinker at all. So, let's see. What else? Plumber, Virginia. Where can I get a Milo or Pinochet? Did nothing wrong shirts? Yeah, those are probably hard to find. That's really... In fact, Future, I was talking to Enki about you today. Enki said, you've been... have you been emailing him? Trying to join the Proud Boys? Real plumber, brother. Over 25 years, wow. I started out building high-rise hotels. Not building them, but I got a job just sweeping up the floors. Then I took over the elevator position. And then next thing you know, I heard a plumber was about to get fired. And I was, when you run the elevator, everybody talks to you. And this guy was like, man, you're cool. We should help you get a job as a plumber. And so I asked the boss, and he's like, I don't know. I'm not sure if I'm going to hire somebody yet. And then my friend said, oh, show him because I had gone to college for a little bit, and I had a perfect attendance and 4.0. And he said, show that to the boss. So I showed it to him, and then he said, well, you're disabled. He's all, if you want the job, I'm not going to consider you disabled, and you have to do what everybody else does. I said, I don't have a problem with that. You're going to give me $5 extra an hour, so heck yeah. Long story short, I started traveling, building high-rise hotels all over the country. I worked for, we built Hiltons and Marriotts and stuff like that. And then I got sick and tired of traveling. I had a girlfriend, a long-term girlfriend, and she wanted me to come back home, so I did that. And then I started working service plumber until my boss, the doctors, said no more working, and they forced me to retire. But I was also a San Francisco Plumbers Union. I was in the San Francisco Plumbing Union for a while, too. So that's my story. Let's see. 2 laws of being a plumber. Shit runs downhill. Never bite your fingernails. You forgot the third one. Is paydays on Friday. Let's see. Lock all up. God wins. Yeah. Antifa scum will see me in D.C. Yeah, they're going to see me in D.C. Speaking of that, like somebody, we were in a chat, and somebody, when they told us you can't wear any colors, and my friend says, well, what about Eddie? His scooter is his colors. Because everybody knows my scooter. Let's see. The Proud Boys need to be there to protect the herd of Antifa. Now, I'm not saying they're not going to be there. There's going to be plenty of patriots there to protect them. I'm not going to say whether they're Proud Boys or not. I'm going, like I said, but I'm just not going as a Proud Boy. Oh, everybody likes the puppies, yeah. Donald J. Trump is pretty cool. You got your foil hat ready, haha. Happy New Year. Let's see, coconut water is better than Gatorade. Yeah, I'm not really a big fan of the coconut flavor. You're drinking Mucinex. Uh-oh, are you sick, RJ? I hope you're not sick. Yeah, like Joel says, please like and subscribe. Residential, yeah, I did a lot of that for a while, too. Do I have ADHD? I don't know. I might. You're a damn, but you know what? I am. Okay, I don't understand. Let's see. Happy New Year, Gator Girl. West Virginia Gator Girl. Ghost, Happy New Year. What's going on? Family owned and operator. Your brother did the hotel thing? Right on. So your brother knows what I went through. You don't have to carry 8-inch sticks of cast iron pipe. So if any of you are out there and you know how much a cast iron pan weighs, think about having an 8-inch round pipe this big, and you got to put it on your shoulder and carry it around. Let's see. Will I be showing the ball in New York? No, you know what? Honestly, I set my alarm for 8 o'clock. I'm not going to do the ball drop. I don't want to, keep everybody's time all night. Let's see, Mark. It is, but I will say I am a Dem. But you know what? I am there. You know what? I don't care. I don't know why he keeps asking if I have ADHD. We're gonna move on. Mark, you have ADHD? Okay. Let's see. Happy New Year. Don't drink and drive. No, that's why I'm here, Sagittarius. I am just sitting here having my drink. The farthest I gotta go is the next room over is my bedroom. Or actually, I probably have to go that way first because that's where the bathroom is. Yeah, plumbing's tough. It's and when I did service work, that's some dirty work. You gotta run a snake down people's drains. You gotta put your hands in places you don't want to. But if you do it right, you can make a lot of money. Sorry, I see the string hanging. In fact, I was one of the highest paid plumbers in all of San Francisco as an employee. If I told you how much I made back then, you just wouldn't believe it as a plumber. So, but it's hard work. Had I not done the job as a plumber, I probably wouldn't be in my wheelchair right now as much. My body wouldn't have been suffered as much. You've had your own service company for 5 years? Well, congratulations. I tried it. My boss told me, he's like, there's good plumbers and then there's good businessmen. There's never good of the both. Hey, it's Rob the Vet. And thank you, sir. So I was not going to have a show tonight, and Rob the Vet said, Eddie, you got to have a show tonight. So here you go. Excuse me. It's a little cold in here. I was supposed to go, so I guess I should... Let me see if I can find a picture of her real quick. My friend Denise, it's her birthday tonight. Does anybody know who the Freedom Angels are? Here in California, we have a group of girls, the Freedom Angels. And when they closed down California, they started having all these rallies. And my friend Denise, it's her birthday, and she's having a birthday party, which I'm supposed to be at tonight. But it's an hour and a half away, and I did not feel like driving. I got my new puppy. I didn't want to leave him home alone because my other dogs are afraid of the fireworks. So I'm here with you guys tonight. And they're mad. They're like, we're going to come pick you up. And I said, no, you don't have to come pick me up. So you guys have me. Happy New Year. You're glad I'm on. Well, thank you, Mountain Granny. And, yeah, the Freedom Angels. I guess Future USA has heard of them. In fact, I got a video I made for them. I'll show it to you guys real quick. I can show you what happened, what they started. Let me go to my videos. Just give me 1 second, and I will find it for you. And we can watch it. You guys can tell me what you think. This is because you guys see me live. Most of you people watch me live, and this was something that I'm actually a film editor, and I want to make movies. So let me show you this. Let me hit pause. Let's start it from the beginning. Let us turn me off. We're gonna turn. Oh, now it's not working again. Hold on, let me do this real quick. I'll show you this video. You guys can tell me what you think of it. What is that called? It's called... There we go. Now it should be on. There we go. Now we're on. Let's turn me off. We're going to go full stream over here. And you can tell me what you think of this video. Cause I can see you anywhere. You just wanna know how far we'll go, cause you know I'll stay around. So let me know where to go. So let me know where to go.
wanting Gavin Newsom to open up California.
I am here exercising my First Amendment right to peacefully assemble to petition the government to redress our grievances. We need to open California. We need to get small businesses back to work.
Stand up for our liberties, our First Amendment, and our constitutional right to have a free, open state.
I have a lot of friends that are out of work right now, and they can't pay their bills, and it makes me sad. I'm also here for the farmers, ranchers.
I'd say, respectfully, sir, you're wrong. You need to open California. I probably would. I would rather say something else, but that's what I would say. First of all, I probably would ask him to listen to the people that are wanting our Constitution to be upheld, and that's his first job.
If somebody doesn't feel comfortable going to the business, then they don't go. I don't think that we should have to change this new normal, to comfort people with this false sense of security of taking temperatures and masks and social distancing that really has no, scientific research behind it.
He needs to just resign.
Alright, so what do you guys think? That's one of the videos that I made. That was way back in May. So, yeah, I made Rob a moderator to help everybody out. Gray needed some more help, so we made Rob the Vet a moderator. That now if you watch that video that I made, wow, I sound weird all of a sudden. So Gavin Newsom was hiding from us. We actually went to his house that night even. And so if you notice, if you could hear the song, it says, "Where'd you go, where'd you go? I'm trying to find you." And I use that song because Gavin Newsom's a hider. So, there's all kinds of little things you can do in videos that people won't even notice. But I love this part. This truck, let me show you this truck again. Oops, not that. This truck right here with Gavin Newsom. So you see this right here, this is what they have right here. Actually, they had a plane flying over at the same time with that exact banner. So yeah, that's interesting. All right, back to me. So what else is new going on tonight, guys? I guess we should talk about a little bit of news, huh? Because there's some stuff going on in the news tonight. So I want to talk about this. I'm going to put this on here so you guys can see it. Happy New Year's, Jerry Burke. What else? Yeah, Rob, you should call in tonight. Let's see. Hopefully the hotel opens. You have nowhere. I hope you have somewhere to sleep tonight, Val. God's going to be looking out for you, bud. You'll have something. And you can relate to it 100% awesome. Alright, so let's show you this. I'm going to do a couple news items. Oops, can you hear me better this way? Give you guys a couple news items so we can see what's going on. And, oops, I keep turning on the wrong thing. So, have you guys heard about this? This pharmacist was arrested because he destroyed 500. Let's put me in the little screen. I did this on purpose. So, this guy was arrested because he destroyed more than 500 doses of the Moderna vaccine. Have you heard about this? Can you believe this stuff? And so this is from NPR. All right, so you can't say I'm not looking at, this is a liberal site. So the Milwaukee pharmacist was arrested Thursday and accused of tampering with and causing the destruction of more than 550 doses of Moderna vaccine against the coronavirus last week. In a statement, the police department pharmacist said the pharmacist now fired. Well, I would hope he's fired. It says now fired from the Advocate Aurora Health Hospital System was arrested on recommended charges of first-degree recklessly endangering the safety and adulterating a prescription drug. Wow. They didn't release his name. I'm sure we'll find out. It's got to come out. the Moderna files, they have to be stored at what is the temperature? I know they're gonna say it here. 36 to 46 degrees Fahrenheit. And they can remain effective for up to 12 hours if left at room temperature. Beyond that, the drug is rendered useless. The chief said, reporters, he removed the vials from refrigeration on 2 separate occasions overnight and then returning them to proper storage. The technician discovered them outside the refrigerator. A pharmacy technician discovered them on the refrigerator on Christmas morning. Wow. So I guess he didn't plan on this other pharmacist coming in. Can you guys believe that stuff? Hey, what's up, David Aguilar? Calvin, hello. What's up, Calvin? Drunk Uncle, your first night as a moderator and your phone won't stop ringing, so I haven't been able to pay attention. That's all right, bud. That's all right. I wanted to give plenty of help here to Gray, and Central Valley, but Central Valley is not going to be here today. Jay is at that party that I'm supposed to be at with the Freedom Angels. So Denise, if you saw the video, Denise was the girl. She has a lot of tattoos on her chest and her arms, but you know, she's an awesome woman. You know, she stands up for our country. In fact, she's going to be speaking in D.C. So you'll get to see her there if anybody goes to D.C. Hopefully the D.C. hotel is open. Oh, that's what you mean. Yeah, you know what? My hotel, I don't think I have a problem with it. So we'll see what's going on. If we are, then Elle and I are just gonna go buy a tent at Walmart and go sleep somewhere. Well, maybe we'll go sleep in front of the White House. Who knows? Who knows? Drinking my Ann Coke. Let's see. How is Noble Beard? Noble Beard is doing very well. He sent me a message the other day. He's out of the hospital. He's been out of the hospital for a while. Oh, wow. Thank you, Kurt. I appreciate it. Thank you very much. But Noble Beard is doing great. And am I saying it as a teenage Peel or is it Tanaj Peel? I'm not very good at saying these names right. So, amputated veteran. Hello, how you doing, man? Welcome. I haven't seen you in here yet, so you're hard to get a hold of. Really? You're trying to get a hold of me? Yeah, I'm always busy. Let's get me a scooter. I'm working on it. Yeah, if anybody, I have my scooter and Greg putting up. If you can help donate it. Now, I know what everybody's saying. We're asking for a lot of money for this scooter, right? But let me put it to you this way. So every year for the last 5 years, I've had to buy a brand new scooter. They just break down. You know, what I do, that you know, in filming, if you notice, if I gotta go down a curb to catch the video, I'm gonna do it. Like when we were in DC, Enrique's walking over grass, and then he went up, and there's like stuff that was 3-4 feet tall, and people would pick up my scooter and send it back down. Oh, it's your wife's computer. So what I do is, you know, the scooters cost about $2,000, so that's $2,000 a year I've been paying. But then every year too, I buy parts because I'm like, I just buy the parts and fix it, then it won't break again. So, just this week alone, I spent over $600 in parts for my scooter for DC, so it'll be ready. And that doesn't even mean it's going to be ready. 6 months ago, I spent another $600. So that's what, $3,200 times 5 years. That's $15,000 right there plus. So why not buy an American-made scooter that has you know, a warranty that's not going to break on me? So that's why we're doing it. Oh, Central Valley is here. I thought she was at the party already. We were just talking about the party tonight, J Marie. So but yeah, let's see. Captain John Peel, Fishing Palm Beach. Hey, we'll have to check. Everybody go check out fishingpalmbeach.com. Go check out Captain John Peel. If I ever get down there to paint the trunk, can you take me fishing? Happy New Year, Central. Give you a big hug and kiss, girl. Hey, it's all good, CCB2. But if you can share my link, that's all we ask. I'm broke too, so I understand. Paul Walker, what's up, Eddie from Alabama? Hey, are you a big Roll Tide fan over there? You're banned for life on YouTube. Okay, what did you do? I gotta hear this. And he's trying to get a hold of Proud Boys to do logistics. He hasn't heard back. Yeah, you know, it's hard. It's hard to do that. unless you're actually in the Proud Boy network. Especially right now, it's so hard to trust anybody. You know, we got Antifa trying to infiltrate us, the government trying to infiltrate us, so it's really hard. Just send a video link to somebody so I get more viewers. Thank you, Future. That's awesome. And hey, Enki said you were emailing him. Enki says he likes you, so there you go. Drunk Uncle, I think Antifa or someone is messing with your car. You had to replace 2 tires in a month, and the employee found screws in my parking lot today. I guess they didn't like my defund the media sticker. You know, that's probably right. Flebia Media is trying to get logistics going. Okay, I'll let them know, and thank you again, Kurt. Lori says that I need that scooter, not just for you, but also for everyone that sees your footage. Yes. I needed the email. I need email response before 4th if possible. What do you mean by you need email response for it? Sorry. And then let's see. Yeah, you know what? Have Flebia Me to get a hold of me, EddieBlockFilms@gmail.com, and I'll check them out and see what's going on. Yeah, the Proud Boys, we are true red, white, and blue Americans. And yeah, Drunk Uncle, I'm sorry your tires are getting messed with. You know, I gotta be honest, I don't have a Trump sticker on my truck at all. I really don't. Okay, so yeah, that's who I figured it was, Future. He emailed you how he was doing, and he emailed him, and he just asked for advice. Yeah, he's a good guy. And Rob, you can call in whenever you want. Anybody, if you want to call in, this is just a shit show tonight. I'm sitting here. We got my Crown Royal Vanilla. I normally like the apple, but when I went to the store, they didn't have any, so we got our little drinky poo here, and hopefully you guys have one. You'll tattoo it on your ass. Oh my gosh, yeah, you know, Gavin McGinnis and them want me to go work for him, and I was watching their show the other day, and they both have tattoos on their butt. Oh wait, it's Harley. I haven't seen you in a while. Happy New Year's, buddy. And so I don't know if I want to go work for him. If I have to put yeah, I'm a Crown and Coke guy, so I don't want to put a tattoo on my butt. I'm sorry. I got tattoos, but I don't want one on my butt. Let's see. We'll take you fishing. Heck yeah, I'd love to. You know, I always go fishing. I never go catching. That's the only problem. The Marine Corps is born again. Hello, Marine Corps. Thank you very much for your service. You're from Fresno? Right on. So you're in Fresno and you want to join the Proud Boys? How about this? Send me an email at EddieBlockFilms@gmail.com. And what I'll do is I'm going to get you going, and we'll get you vetted in. The process takes a long time. I'm going to tell you right now because we vet people thoroughly. But just hit me up. Oh, you're not at the party yet? You got to take Haley home? If you want, you'll call in a bit. Yeah, if you want to call in. Whoever wants to call in, call in. Kurt makes moonshine. All right, guys, so I belong to a lot of social clubs. Which states? I don't think Alaska has a Proud Boy, and I'm not sure about Hawaii. But I could be wrong. I haven't looked it up lately. But we're trying to get them everywhere. We need more Proud Boys, the better. Pace Farce has beer. How can you join the Proud Boys? Right now, our website is you can go to our website, proudboysusa.com. But the issue is, I hear when you go to try and find yourself a chapter, that it's not working. And oh yeah, by the way, Mommy, I got your mail in today. It just showed up. I just barely got it today. I haven't even opened it. I won't show nothing, but look, I got it. Okay? And that's for Noblebeard. So I'll send that to him right away. What's up, Dr. Dighead? And so first off, I saw a couple veterans. Thank you all for your service. I love you guys. My dad was a veteran. You guys are the backbone of our community. All right, Rob the vet's calling in, guys. Let's put him on speakerphone. What's going on, Rob? How you doing?
I'm doing good. How are you doing?
I'm doing well. Can everybody hear you? Can everybody hear Rob out there? I think they can hear you.
Well, good. How's everybody doing tonight? I thought I'd call in and say thank you guys for supporting the channel. It's a great channel, and it's an honor to be here.
Right on. Thank you.
And the born again Marine Semper Fi, brother. I was in the Marines for 30 years.
A hooroo, right? Oh wait, no. I'm sorry. That's the. How do you guys say it? What did your guys call out?
Hoorah!
Hoorah! Yeah. You know, I gotta say, you sound like Gunny. Oh my gosh. Emery. You sound like Emery. Do you know that?
I know that. Well, you know what? We probably chewed on a little bit of the same dirt. I met him a couple times in life, but he was a good man. He was a really good man. I was down in Lejeune, and I met him there.
Yeah, right. I heard, you know, he's got this. You think of him as this mean, hard son of a bitch from watching Full Metal Jacket, but I heard he's actually a really nice guy.
He is a really nice guy. I gotta say, Mammy, just once, please.
Yeah, he just said it.
Mammy Rammer, right on.
Mammy Rammer.
I absolutely love this channel, Marines and other vets. We found a home here, and we need to help Eddie out and keep him going. I'm not a proud boy, but I'm a damn proud boy when it comes to the Corps and being a fucking patriot, because that's what I do. But I came into here, and I had a bad minute, and everybody was really, really good to me. And I really appreciate all of you, Gray-Eyed Jewel, Central Valley Militia, just all of you. You were awesome. My son voted, and it really pissed me off because he's been dead since 15. He was KIA over in Afghanistan. Mm-hmm. And you guys were all here, and you did a lot for me, and I appreciate all of you. And I just want you to know that. And we want to make Eddie the #1 channel on this YouTube bullshit. You know what I mean? YouTube's kind of fucking with people. Well, this is our time to fuck back, people.
It is.
And we can do this. We can do this.
Yeah, we sure can. And yeah, everybody's asking, is that Rob the Vet? Yes, this is Rob the Vet. This is your first time hearing him, folks. Rob is an awesome guy. We've been talking on the phone quite a bit lately, and I enjoy him. We have some great conversations. So, yeah, we love you, man.
Thank you.
So, what are you doing tonight for New Year's?
Well, I had a steak supper like I always do because I'm kind of a frickin' rancher, and came back up to my hotel room because tomorrow I got a busy day, and I just thought I would come in and spend it with you guys. You know what I mean? We're all family here, and what's the best thing to do is spend New Year's with your family. What do you think?
I think so. That's why I'm doing this show tonight, Might as well spend time with family. And
exactly.
I consider you guys all my family.
I got to throw something into the chat. Is that okay with you?
You sure can. You can do whatever you want, sir. It's your moment.
All right, here's where I'm at. We need to convince Eddie that we need to be members of this channel, get a membership going. How many people out here would support Eddie with a membership? Because we got to get this rocking. We'll make things work. He's going all over the place here and there, and everybody knows he's in a wheelchair. That takes a lot of guts. We're all ambulatory. We can walk. But I'm telling you right now, he can't. But he has more balls in his pinky than most people have in their whole fucking body. And we need to have something that we have our freedom of speech. We stand for the amendment right, second 2A, all of it. And we need a place where we can do this. And this is it. Everybody's copying him online. They're sending his videos out, and he's getting nothing for it. It's time that we take the channel and let him get taken care of. That's how I feel, and I think a lot of you people will feel the same way. I donate pretty good on this channel, don't I, Eddie?
Oh, you sure do. And speaking of that, thank you, Nelson Reyes. He just donated $25.
Well, that is awesome. Thank you so much.
Yeah.
We're doing good, guys. We're doing good. And I just wanted to let you know that I'm going to be in it for real. I'll be in the 6th on about January, and fuck Antifa. They want to come through us, they'll have a hell of a heyday.
Oh yeah.
We're not nice people. We're not the nice patriots. We're the ones that are down in dirty combat vets.
Yes, sir. Yeah, I can't wait to meet you, Rob.
And we're here for Eddie, and we can't let anything happen to him anyway that's in D.C. This is the man right here. And I'll tell you right now, if we want to keep this thing going and we have a freedom of speech and we can fight. And I got one more thing. I haven't given up on my president. Everybody's saying this and saying that, but I haven't quit. He never quit on us. We have very few things we can believe in. We can believe in God and country. And we got to believe in this country. And we got to believe in Trump. We stand strong together. Sometimes back in the blue is hard. I'll tell you that right now because I don't always agree with the shit they pull. Yeah. But I'll tell you right now, we're going to get through this. We're going to be strong. And it is 1776, but in a positive state. You know what I mean? Positive. Keep that mental attitude. Keep yourself going. Remember two things. God loves you, and this is our fucking country. We ain't Chinese.
Heck no. We're not Chinese.
And the Proud Boys opened the door, and they were true patriots when the other patriots wouldn't stand.
Yeah.
And I'll tell you right now, it was an honor to be with them when I was in D.C. the last time. And I've been there 3 times now. And I've been to every one of those fucking stop the steals all the way up to Valdosta, Georgia.
Wow.
And I've been around it. I've spent a lot of money flying here and flying there because we have to keep our eyes wide open. It's about time they stop being shut. And our First Amendment right is so valuable. And our Second Amendment right is valuable too.
Yes.
And that's why when you sit in a room with patriots, they know.
Oh, yeah.
And I'm just saying that because that's what I believe.
Oh, I think you're definitely right. I think you're definitely right, Rob. I mean, thank you, Kurt. I appreciate it.
You betcha.
Kurt bought 11 properties in Horseshoe Bend, Arkansas. Next year
Right
he's going to
on.
build a base. Hey, you know what, Kurt? Speaking of that, so maybe you guys can tell me what you think. I keep trying to tell the Proud Boys because, when we go to Sacramento, the cops keep them away from us. We go to D.C., the cops keep them away from us. I say we go and find somebody in a red state with a red governor and a red sheriff. We rent a ranch somewhere. Say, hey, we're going to do all this stuff at this ranch and let Antifa know where we are and let them just show up. And that way there's no cops to protect them anymore.
All we'd have to say at that point is come get some. What do you think?
That's what I was thinking, right?
I have that ranch. I have quite a bit of property in Arizona, and I got quite a bit of property in Minnesota. I've been thinking about that too, but I was thinking about a couple of things that, again, I'm going to ask the people.
Uh-huh.
How many people here love the hell out of Eddie like I do?
I love myself, so I don't know if I count or not, but...
Well, I'm going to tell you right now, this is one time you're on a channel where the host isn't full of himself. You know what? And he knows what's going on, and he's put himself out there. And I'm proud of him for that. And that's why I keep coming back. I've been to many channels, and I didn't give a shit about any of them. I came here, and I found a home.
Well, thank you. I'm honored. I'm honored, especially coming from a veteran like yourself. I'm proud to say I'm a friend of yours now.
Well, I'm proud to say I'm your friend, and you're more of a man than I'll ever be. I just went to war, dude. You've lived it your whole life.
Yeah, but
I got to come home from one. You're in it now, and I'm gonna tell you right now, we're all in there with you. We are the fucking patriots, and we are strong, and we'll stand with our Eddie.
Well, thank you. I appreciate it. I love you, man. You're awesome. I love talking with you.
I love you too, Eddie.
Actually, in fact, I love all you guys in the chat. I mean, you guys are family, like I said. We're just having fun, and I enjoy coming on here.
And I wanted to say one more thing to Central Valley and Gray-Eyed Jewel and to the Future Patriot. Thank you guys for everything you do. You're awesome. I love you, Gray-Eyed. I mean, I don't know you, but I love you. You're a great person.
She's an amazing lady, yes.
And the Future Patriot, I couldn't be more proud of any kid in my life than him. He stands for what's right.
Yes, he does.
So anyway, Anyway, I don't have a whole hell of a lot more to say, but I just wanted to say what I needed to say.
Right on.
And thank you for giving me that opportunity, Eddie.
Of course, you always have a voice here on my channel. Everybody in here has a voice. If you're a liberal and want to come in and talk, go ahead. But we're going to talk back with you. You know?
But we're going to say what we need to say, too.
Yeah.
That's the nice thing about America. We can agree to disagree.
Yeah. Heck,
and we don't have to take one-sided bullshit. We can look at both sides and figure out which one is right.
Yeah, exactly. You know, both sides are not right 100% of the time, so it's a good thing to know both sides, you know?
That's why they have checks and balances in the government.
Yes, yes.
If one side screws up, the other one can fix it. And we need to get this country right again.
Yes, we do.
We need to get the courts fucking back to the courts.
Yeah.
And we get to get ourselves back to being patriots and Americans. We got to stop the stupid-ass nonsense and take back our country. We the people, for the people, by the people. That's who they serve.
Oh, yes, sir.
And the media isn't giving you nothing, and they won't.
No.
But guess what? EddieBlockFilms is out there giving you the truth. It's kind of nice not being lied to for a change, isn't it?
Yeah, it sure is, isn't it? That's why I try and show you guys the real news, you know? The stuff they don't show you.
Exactly. So, I'm 100% in support of him getting a members channel so that we have members only when we want to talk. And I think that would be the greatest thing we could do to help this man out.
Yeah.
And let's make this great.
You know, I didn't even think about that till you said that right now. If it's a members only chat, then it's only us members in there, and then we can really say whatever the hell we want.
Exactly.
Yeah.
You know, and they can't screw with you when you do.
Yeah, and hold on a second.
You're a membership.
People keep asking why we do this sign. This is not a 666 sign. This is the OK sign. It stands for
That's always been the OK sign.
It's the OK sign, but it also stands for the 3% of people that stand up for the country. As Proud Boys, we stand up for our country. We are part of the 3%. We're not 3%ers, but we are part of we just say we're part of the 3% to stand up for the country.
Well, I've been part of that 3% that's been standing up for 30 years.
Yes, sir. And I thank you for your service.
I thank you guys for what you do. You kept a lot of people safe when it came right down to the brass tacks of shit when people were fucking up in Washington.
Oh, yeah.
And you guys put your necks out there and you're walking people to cars and taking care of things. It's unfortunate what happened in Noble, but
yeah.
I'm going to say this because I mean it. We have to back the Proud Boys. And we got to stop that nonsense about them being racist. When they gave the OK side with the 3 up, that's not 666.
No, that's this one.
I mean, everybody wants to throw the sign of the devil. Well, you know what? I met the fucking devil in Afghanistan, and I'm going to tell you right now, you ain't it.
Thank you. Yeah. Yeah, it's funny. You know, I get called racist all the time, right? My wife was Mexican. My friend Ben, he gets called racist all the time, and his wife is from Cambodia. You know, they're both legal citizens and came here legally, but, you know, so how can we be racist?
The leader of the Proud Boys is black.
Yeah, Enrique is Cuban, and he's black, yeah.
Yeah, and what the hell does it matter? If we can't see past color, there's something wrong with all of us.
Exactly.
And there ain't a Proud Boy that even looks at color, and I got pissed off when I seen that, and I loved what Trump said and did. But on the other token, we need to back the Proud Boys like we'd be backing the blue. You can't rely on everybody to fight your battles for you. There is a time in your life where when you're standing in a group, you stand in that group. You listen to that group because they're going to keep you safe. When we had a bunch of cherries in combat, we sure as hell didn't have them out in front. We put them behind.
Sure, yeah. And that's what the Proud Boys are. We're on the front line every time we go out there.
Amen, brother. I've seen it.
Yeah.
And You're a 4th degree now. That's pretty damn good.
Yeah, I earned my fourth. Actually I earned my 4th degree live. I was live
I
when.
know. I watched it happen.
Yeah. In fact, my phone is still kind of messed up from the police stepping on it trying to stop the fight.
yeah. That was a great video, by the way.
Oh, thank you very much. Yeah, I loved it. I enjoyed
John
myself.
Anthony, he's a patriot and he's a good man. I talked to him last night a little.
Uh-huh.
A lot of people don't understand me, but I don't have a damn thing to bitch about, and I ain't got a damn thing to whine about. I was where I was at, and I wanted to be there. And
Yeah.
I wanted to bring up something about my son, if that's all right.
Yeah, go ahead. The mic is yours.
The biggest thing about my son was I did have the funeral. He's buried in Section 60 in Arlington. And I did that for him, I guess. I didn't really do a lot, but I was there. But what I learned from the whole experience was we're a group of men. My son was a man. And when he voted, it broke my freaking heart.
Yeah, I bet your heart dropped when you saw that your son voted. That I don't know what I would have done.
I got a hold of my congressman, and I got a hold of my attorney. I got a hold of a lot of people, and I said, "Wait a minute here. You know, other people are going to have a dead son vote. That's fine, but mine's dead,
Yeah.
and he deserves a hell of a lot of more respect than that."
Yeah, he sure does.
The highlight of that day was when you went to the VA. And you gave my donation that I gave and put it in the name of my son to the veterans that needed it. At that point, I became loyal to you because you're the only person I've ever seen do anything even close to that. And Central Valley Militia, you were there for me too. Gray Eye Jewel, you were there for me. I can't thank you enough. I really can't. That was one hard minute for me.
Yeah. You know, speaking of that, if you don't mind, I'm going to toot my own horn a little bit. But
You better believe it.
So I've been doing that for 10 years. 4 times a year, I go to the Fresno VA hospital. I always try and go on Christmas. I can't right now because of COVID. But I've spent every Christmas for the last 10 years, except for this year, at the Fresno VA hospital, handing out this stuff. A couple years ago, a friend of mine asked if I had any, because normally what I get is I get these 3rd graders from all the schools here in Madera. They make cards for me to say, "Thank you for your service. We love you, veterans." And they're all hand-drawn by, 8 and 10-year-old kids. And my buddy called me and said, "Hey, do you have any extra cards? I have a friend that's up in Oregon, in I think it was Rosedale, Oregon. And he said, he's not doing well. He needs some help. Can you send him a couple of those cards?" And I said, "You know what, how about this? I'll do better than that. You give me his address, and I'll drive up there and personally deliver him to him." So I told my friends what I was doing. A whole bunch of people gave me, some gas money, and other people gave me food and groceries. And the guy that asked me to send him the cards gave me $400. He's like, "Here's to pay for your hotel. Here's to pay for your gas and food and dinner." So we got there. Instead of taking my friend's $400, I gave it to that veteran. When I showed up, this rugged veteran just started crying in my arms, thanking me for driving all the way up there. It was like a 12-hour drive, But I love our veterans. One other time, this lady asked me to go visit her sick father in the hospital, and he was in Waterford, Maine, or I think it's Waterford, Maine. So guess what? 2 days later, I'm on a plane flying to Maine, taking a bus and planes and everything I could, and an hour-long taxi ride just to go see this guy in the hospital. I love our veterans, so that's what I do.
That is so honorable. I admire that in you. You weren't asking you didn't ask anybody to do that.
No.
You didn't say, "Oh, by the way, should I do it?" You just took the initiative, and you went and did it.
Well, it started with a friend of mine. I'm an Elks member, and I was president of the Elks. And one of our things, they started with the Elks, but the Elks didn't stay on the ball with going to the veterans every year. So I decided to take it over, and I've been doing it ever since. And
there was a man in here, CCB2. He said my brother just passed away.
Uh-huh.
And he was sorry for my loss. No, I'm more sorry for yours. That was your brother.
Oh, yeah, I see him.
We thank you for letting us know that you're with us, man. I would love to be able to say a lot of things I didn't know him, but I'm sure that if you're part of him, CCB2, you're a great man. And thank you for sharing that. That's a courage. And I sure am sorry for you during this holiday season.
Right. And thank you, Sausage King.
Go ahead.
I was just saying, thank you, Sausage King. He donated $10. Thank you, sir.
Oh, that's awesome.
Yeah.
You know, we need to keep that going tonight, guys. We need to. I donated $25 at the beginning of the show. I'll throw a little bit more in. If we all can throw a little bit goes a long way. And it's expensive to go to D.C. and other places. And if we just all help out a little turns out a lot. And we sure appreciate everything. You guys are awesome in this chat. You're caring people. You don't even know how much you mean to us. And we thank you so much. See, these are true patriots, Eddie.
Yes, sir.
This is a real fucking deal. This isn't a bunch of morons sitting there going like, oh, poor me, poor me. We're all sitting there saying, we can work this out. We can be a team. We can improvise. We adapt. We improvise. And we fucking win.
Yeah, we sure do.
And everybody in here is part of that army. You know, the Salty Army is huge. Make no mistake about it. But that Patriot Army, when it gets pissed, our farmers, ranchers, everyone.
Yeah.
And today's our day. And let's make 2021 our year.
Heck yeah. I'm right there with you.
Our year, our country, our way.
Thank you, Kurt.
I love y'all. I don't have a lot more to say, but what I said, I hope hit home with some people, and I wanted you to know what you mean to me.
Yeah.
And Mon Granny, 1776, I couldn't be more with you.
Heck yeah.
I could not be more with you.
And, you know, CCB2, I didn't get a chance to say it yet, but I'm sorry about your brother as well, sir, and thank him I'll pray to thank him for his service. Somebody keeps asking me about Weber's Way. Yeah, Jess Weber is a good friend of mine, so I'll watch that later on. If you guys haven't ever seen Weber's Way, he mostly stays in California, but he's a pretty good streamer and patriot.
Right on.
Let's see.
Patriots this year relied on the Proud Boys last year a little bit too much. Let's back the Patriots the way we should back the Blue. And the one thing I wanted to tell everybody, Trump is still our president.
Yes, he is.
And until he's not our president, we need to stand firm with him and say no more.
Kurt he made a couple of donations, and now he's saying, I'm past
awesome.
pissed.
You're flying through. You're the real deal. We totally appreciate it, man. You're a great guy.
Yeah. Well, and like I noticed,
I'm standing down and standing by. Kurt, we're all there now. You must be part of the Salty Army.
Yeah.
Well, Kurt, I'm going to tell you right now, we are happy you're standing down for the time being, and we sure are happy you're standing by.
Hey, I got a question for you. So we're all going to be there this week. Is there any chance you might allow me to go over and visit your son's grave in Arlington Memorial?
Definitely.
How far is it from the White House?
I have no idea. Dude, I live in Arizona.
Okay. As long as it's somewhere around I can get to.
I've been hanging up here in Arlington for two reasons. You want to hear both of them?
Sure, tell us.
When you gave that money to the VA that day, I felt it was about time I did something. You know what I mean?
Uh-huh.
So I went to the VA, but I'm not gonna say where, and I donated $4,000.
Oh man, that's awesome.
And I gave that to them, and I thought, you know what? I don't care. You know, our forefathers gave up everything they had to have this country. You know what?
Uh-huh.
I too will give up everything I have to keep my country.
Yes, sir. That's what
life, liberty is so important. And I've been in war, and I don't want to see a war. And I don't want people to think we need to go to war until it's time for war. This will be our year. We're going to win. We're not going to back down, and we're going to stand our fucking ground. BLM and Antifa are pussies. When met with the same opposition, they run like hell. And guess what? I firsthand have experienced them running like hell because I was there.
Oh, yeah.
And I watched the Proud Boys, and I watched them run from them. Everybody said, well, those 4 got knifed. Yeah, 4 of them got knifed. There's no shit there. But you don't know what they did before that. You don't know what these men have done to put themselves out there. They've stood ground, they've banged, they've gone to jail, but they haven't bitched about a thing.
No.
It's time that we quit our bitching and stand up like men. I'm a pretty proud patriot, and I know that everybody in this room is a pretty fucking proud patriot. I am not a proud boy, but I'll support them to my death because it's about time and place when they're doing the job that we can do with them. Together we achieve anything. Together we achieve more. And united we stand as a country.
That's for dang sure.
United we stand as a people.
Yeah.
And I learned a lot from you, Eddie. I didn't have much compassion for a long, long time. And when I watched you, I got compassion again, and I feel like I'm alive. You don't know what it's like when you just go to work every day and don't care about shit. You just fade away, and you gave me a reason for the season. This Christmas was the best present I ever had. I dealt with some of my past. I don't have PTSD because I don't give a fuck who I killed.
Uh-huh.
They got in my way, they had to go down, and if I went down, I went down. That's war.
Yeah, it was them or you, right?
But the one thing I learned from you was here you got a compassionate man that sits in a chair that has more compassion in his pinky than I had in my whole body. And you had a lot harder life than I've ever had. And you stand like a man.
Yeah.
And that made me say, it's time that I also stand like a man.
Yeah, thank you, sir. You know, I still remember your comment. I think I was in Sacramento or somewhere. You wrote on there, the reason why Eddie has to ride in a scooter is because he's got big brass balls.
I kind of did.
Yeah, I remember that.
When they weigh as much as they do, they kind of bring you down a little.
Just a little bit. Oh, my gosh, you're making me laugh. And you're making me blush at the same time by saying such wonderful things about me. Man. And thank you again, Kurt.
You.
Yeah, I love you too, Rob.
And I wanted to just shout out to the CCB2.
Uh-huh.
God bless you, brother. You're in our prayers.
Yeah, definitely.
It's always hard to lose somebody, but you've got friends here.
And CCB2, if you ever need anything, email me at EddieBlockFilms@gmail.com. And I'll answer, man. You can give me a call. We'll talk. Whatever you need, man. If you're a veteran, if you're a patriot, I'm here for you. So.
Patriots are going to be veterans soon. You know that, don't you?
Yeah, I think so. I think we're going to have to be.
God bless you too, Mammy Rammer.
Yeah.
That is so fucking funny, man. I mean, holy moly.
Yeah, some of the people's names in here can get pretty interesting.
I was going to try to put in, I got a big dick and I'm a Marine vet, and they wouldn't let me. Well,
it's YouTube. They don't like the truth.
Yeah, they don't like the truth.
Yeah.
I love you, man. I'm going to let you go and let other people call in. I probably took up too much of your time.
There's never too much of my time for you, sir.
But these people in this chat room need you, Eddie. They don't need my dumb ass.
Oh, everybody's loving you. Everybody's loving you. I think.
And I want to say one more thing. David Aguilar, God bless you too, brother. God bless you too.
Right on.
You know.
Yes, sir.
And Nelson Reyes, you're a 32 law enforcement officer. We are proud to have you in this chat. Thank you so much for coming. You're welcome here.
Yes, you are. Yes, you are.
And Stacy Lincoln, thank you too, and you have a happy new year.
Yeah.
And Sagittarius Dad, God bless you too. I bought a computer today so I could read the fucking chat because I knew damn well I was going to be on my phone. And I knew that I wasn't going to be able to say anything while I was on my phone. You know what I mean?
Yes, sir. Well, I'm glad you did. Everybody loves hearing from you. They're enjoying the conversation. Drunk Uncle keeps saying excellent call.
Well, cool. Thank you, Drunk Uncle. And God rides a Harley. You have a Happy New Year.
Yeah, I haven't seen him in a couple of days. I'm glad to see him back in here again.
It's good to have everybody back in here. Let's make this one a good one. What do you think, guys? Happy New Year to all.
Happy New Year.
And there's other people that want to call in, and I don't want to be taking up all that time because Eddie's if you didn't know that, he's a really big deal.
Yeah, my friend Carlos gave me that. You know, I'm from Lompoc, California, Vandenberg Air Force Base.
Okay.
And my brother has a business down there, and my family was really well known. So we went back there a couple months ago, and I was trying to speak at a rally, and the guy wouldn't let me speak. And my friend Carlos is filming me, and I'm like, don't you know who I am? I'm kind of a big deal. And so I don't know why I said it. I wasn't trying to be, you know, obnoxious or anything, but I just couldn't believe he wouldn't let me talk. And so ever since then, Carlos, he made that meme, he made the picture and said, yeah, Eddie, that's your new, that's got to be your new logo. I'm kind of a big deal. So that's what we've been doing.
Perfect.
Yeah.
Perfect. And I got to say something to Gray-Eyed Jewel. There's no reason for you to cry, Gray-Eyed. We love you.
In fact,
you're a good person, and we're happy to have you. Make no mistake about it. You're a great person.
Yeah, you know what, that Marine, oh my gosh, I forgot what his name was, but the one who wants to take me fishing. See, Gray is over there in Florida, too. Maybe we should all go down to Florida, go fishing, and take Gray out fishing.
Well, we can go fishing, and if we go down there to Florida to go fishing, the governor's a pretty good governor.
Uh-huh.
We might be able to use some of those Antifa for bait.
Hey, there we go. Wait a minute. That's how I feed my pig. I feed her Antifa balls.
And Sean Anthony, Rob Bett. I mean, I was in the Navy Seabees. I remember that from last night, brother. I remember that from last night. We had a nice little talk. And we're so happy you're here, dude. You don't even realize it. We're happy you're here supporting Eddie and the Patriots in this room.
Right on, right on. We love you, Rob. We love everybody in here. This is a big, huge family, and
yeah, we do.
And
this is turning into a family, and I wanted one more thing that I gotta say.
Okay, say it.
Now, everybody in here, I want you to do me a favor if you can. If you want Eddie to go live every night, put yes behind the marker so that he knows.
Yeah. I just didn't want to wear my welcome out, so I was trying not to go live every night.
Wear your welcome out. They want to get to know you, brother. They want to get to know you.
Right on.
You're starting to see it. Nelson Reyes says yes. Drunk Uncle said yes.
Mountain Granny
said yes. Rob the Vet said yes.
I guess
Hauser said yes. Are you getting the picture yet?
I'm getting the picture. I guess I'm gonna have to start going live every night.
You're damn right you do. Enough of that slacking's enough.
Yeah, I know, right? Right on.
Everybody in here, if you could do us all a favor and like and subscribe and get those thumbs up and become a part of this great family.
Heck yeah, yes sir, yes sir.
Tonight was a night to enjoy each other and welcome in the new year.
Yes.
And just have fun on a channel. We have a lot of serious stuff all year round. Let's have a good night tonight.
Yeah, let's get a whole bunch of people to call in and just say whatever they want to say. I'll give you the mic and you can say whatever you want to say, just like you're doing right now.
Amen, brother. Amen.
Right on. I love you, Rob, man. You're awesome.
I love you too, and God bless you, brother. God bless everybody in this room, but God bless you, brother.
Yes, sir. God bless you all.
Every veteran out there knows they're an atheist in a foxhole. And Eddie lives in a foxhole, and we got to make sure that he doesn't become an atheist because of our BS.
Yeah. Jerry says he wants to get you on another time so you can share some stories.
Certainly.
There you go, Jerry. I think he's talking about you. Oh, yeah, he does. He's talking about you. Yeah. An Air Force brat, so am I. I'm an Air Force brat too, David. So, right on.
David Aguilar, I'm proud that you're an Air Force brat. That's good.
Corey's a proud farmer. Corey. Hey, we need our farmers too. We all got to eat.
Corey, I'm proud of you as a farmer. I'm a farmer too. make no mistake about it, I ranch. I got some Red Angus cattle that when I'm not fucking around up here, I actually take my ranch pretty serious.
So what's your favorite cut of beef then? What's your favorite steak, I should say?
You know what? I'm kind of old school. I like ribeye.
You like a ribeye? I hope it's medium rare, right?
Yeah, it's got to be medium rare. I'm not like one of those guys that likes my meat too beat up. You know what I mean?
There you go. There you go. I love myself a medium rare steak.
I gotta say one more thing. Central Valley, I love you too. It's great to have you here, and you were great to us. You were, to me, when I really needed it, you guys were there, and I can't tell you how much I appreciate that, because I don't normally run around and tell people what my problems are.
Well, this is a safe. I don't want to say safe space. That sounds kind of more liberal, but this is a place where you can say whatever the fuck you want. And I said, fuck.
It's time we have a place we can use our First Amendment right. What do you think?
I think we need more of it, yes. We definitely need more of it.
And that's why we need to get this membership shit going, so that we can do the proud member. You be a member, be able to say whatever the hell you want to say in members only, and everybody can have a great time and get to know one another.
Yes, if we can have a drink together.
Yeah, have a drink together. You have a shot tonight. Do whatever you want to do. Have fun.
Oh, yeah. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. And don't worry, Central. When we go to Florida, we'll take you with us.
Yeah, there's no problem there. And if we get to go into Florida, we have to remember we need to use Antifa and BLM for bait.
Yes, definitely. I know when I mentioned that I feed Antifa balls to my pig, somebody said, well, she must be hungry. And I'm guessing he said that because they don't have any balls. So
hold on a second. We got another thing in here. AAL, we send love and prayers to your daughter. Let's see what happened to his daughter.
Oh, I'm missing. Let's see. Let me go back up. Oh, your daughter Hope. Oh, she's in the Army.
She's in the Army and Hawaii. Well, AAL, you got a patriot for her daughter, and we'll love and support her.
Yeah, thank you.
And Rob, and 81, you magnificent son of a bitch. Thank you for your service. Well, I'm a proud son of a bitch. Maybe that's what I ought to call my club, the son of bitches.
The son of bitches.
Those
there you go.
Sons of bitches. That's who I was for the first 10 years of my life.
Right on, man. I love hearing your voice. And later on, you're going to hit. The Future said he wants to call in later on, so we're going to let him call in as well tonight.
Yeah, Future needs to talk, man. He's an awesome guy, and I'm going to get off so he can.
Right on.
Future, get on there, get on the phone with Eddie, because it's Eddie's night and our night. We want to know who you are, brother.
Right on. God bless you, man. I love you. This is just great.
God bless you too.
Yes.
And I love you too, and I hope I didn't offend anybody in here, but I'm not trying to.
Hey, you know what? If everybody in this chat should be able to take anything. There should be no offense going on here, except for the Antifa that likes to watch my channel and try and get me in trouble all the time.
The Antifa bastards that are watching, hear my words. You're going to be short-lived. Your time is numbered. We're not afraid of you. You need to understand, we are Americans. We're not racists. And we have to work every day to support you guys. You can at least give us the respect of men. And when you learn to become a man, we'll respect you. Yeah.
I love what God bless Harley, or God Rise of Harley said. He said, if you're offended, then fuck them.
Amen.
Speaking now, there's a show that I used to watch when I was a kid. It was called Major Dad. And I always love explaining this, because at the very first show, this reporter's interviewing him, and she eventually turns out to be his wife. You know, spoiler alert, but it's 25 years old or something like that. So she said, she's like, but all you guys do is train to fight. He's like, no, we train not to fight. And she's like, well, that's an oxymoron. He's like, all right, attack me. And she said, no, you're trained to kill. He's all, my point exactly. We train not to fight.
Exactly.
So, you know, I love our veterans, man. I don't think I could ever make it through a boot camp.
You know what?
Yeah?
In a way, you already have.
A little bit, yeah, I guess so, huh?
Yeah, you gotta stop running yourself down, dude. You're a good man, and your boot camp, You throw yourself out there, dude. How much more boot can you be than that? How much more camp do you need?
Yeah. I just think about all the running and, you know, the obstacles. And every time I see that movie Full Metal Jacket, I turn it off, actually, after the boot camp part. It's boring after that to me.
Yeah, it gets real boring after that. But
yeah.
I'm gonna tell you right now, brother. You gotta stop running yourself down to me and the people in here. We all know you're a man, and right now you're doing what the Patriots need. You're motivating people to actually stand up and take notice and pay attention to what these bastards are trying to do to us.
Yeah.
And we're boots on the ground for you, brother, but we need people that can speak.
Oh, yeah.
And right now, you're our voice. And your voice is important. And there are different kinds of soldiers, brother.
Uh-huh.
You know, you have God's Army, right? You remember the soldiers when you were back in school and you were doing the Catholic thing and you were being a part of God's Army?
Oh, yeah, when I was a altar boy. Heck yeah.
Amen, brother. And the thing, I was never an altar boy, trust me.
Well, I did it because Father Fitzgerald, this was in the 80s. I'm telling you guys how old I am a little bit. But Father Fitzgerald, he'd give us a $2 bill if you did service for a week. So I was always signed up for that service a week because $2 in the 80s was a lot of money for a 10-year-old little boy.
Right on. That was a lot of money.
Yeah.
I want to do something. People are talking in the chat. I don't want them to think that I'm ignoring them. Jeanette Gaff, thank you. And God bless you and have you and yours have a happy New Year. And glad to have you in the room. And there's one more that I was reeling 22. Thank you. I mean, you guys are awesome. It's people like your family with your brother in the Air Force. Desert Storm, and you lost him. I am so sorry about that. But he is not forgotten. Veterans, he's not forgotten. Not with us, he isn't.
Heck no.
He's part of our family.
And you know what?
South Dakota loves their vets at Lenny Decker.
Uh-huh.
You know what? The veterans love Lenny Decker.
Yeah, they do.
Thank you guys for giving us the support that you do, and thank you also for supporting the Proud Boys. I'm not a Proud Boy. I just want to make that damn clear. But I'll tell you one thing. Together we can make a change, and together we can work together, and we can achieve more. And we got to remember, together we all achieve more. And people like Eddie are putting their neck out there. And people like Eddie doesn't even realize he's part of God's Army because he's so too damn humble for his own good. But that's all right with me because I would rather listen to him than PT News. And I'm just telling you, there's something to be said for a man that puts himself out there. It's a lot easier to stand back and watch the boob tube and say, well, I can't believe that's going on. And he's the one that's in there saying, I can't believe this is going on, but he's there.
Yeah. You know,
and I'm proud of that. And I wanted to say that to you because I figure it's important.
Well, thank you. I appreciate it. Yeah, you know when I'm there, I don't even think about, time flies when I'm there. I'll look and I'm like, oh my gosh, I've been on a live chat for 4 hours now, just going around DC, and it's exciting.
You're trying to pick up women, dude. I mean, when you're sitting out there and doing the picking up women thing, time flies.
Yeah. Well, it's not hard. Women love Proud Boys, and there's so many men out there nowadays that are all effeminate. I don't know if that's the right word, and women want a strong, burly man that's gonna protect them.
Yeah, they do.
And that's us.
And I'm gonna tell you something, Jerry Mouse. It's great. I wanted to tell him he's inspiring too. He said, "You're really inspiring, Eddie. Give yourself some credit, big time." Jerry Mouse just said everything that everybody here needed to say, and something you actually needed to hear, and that's the truth. And Gray-Eyed Jewel was on top of it. She says, "Jerry Mouse, truth."
Yeah, you guys are seeing this faster than I am. Maybe it's because I'm sending out video at the same time and slowing my stuff down.
Well, I bought a laptop today that's a Razor. It goes really fast.
Oh, nice. And everybody, I don't know if you can see, I'm leaning over to hear you on the mic. Everybody can see what Don Jr. is going to look like pretty soon, because that's my big St. Bernard behind me.
That's Don Jr. That's the one you were proud to name, and you were having a good old time when you did it.
Yeah, Donald J. Trump. But this is Giacomo behind me. He's a big, huge. He's 13 years old. That's my Saint Bernard sleeping back there. That's why I got.
It's a beautiful dog. I got when I get back, I got a bunch of cattle dogs, and you know, they're not really housebroken too much. You know what I mean? They live outside.
I got a border collie at my feet right now too, so she's my cattle dog.
Border collies are awesome.
Yeah.
Border collies are awesome. I just wanted everybody in the chat to not think that we were ignoring them.
Yeah, I know.
And
there's so much stuff I wanted to say.
A great guy. He's going through some shit right now, and what's going on with him isn't right. And we'll keep him in our prayers. And he's a good dude.
Yes. In fact, and something I want to say.
Kurt A just threw a shout out. $4.99. Thank you, Wet. Yes. He said PT Blues. That guy likes to hear himself talk. He ain't a kidding there.
Yeah. You know, it's not my. I try not to talk about other people and channels and stuff, and so I won't say anything about that. But
I'm not telling you to say anything. I said it. I don't really give a shit. What's he gonna do to me?
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Exactly. But what I want to say though too is all you veterans out there or your parents, if you want to share your story about either you being in the military or your children, send me the information. I'll have you on the show. If you want me to do a memorial for one of your children or your brothers or sisters, send me a picture. We'll do something over the air. We'll do an online memorial for your family member or, you know, whatever you want. We're here for, this is a veteran friendly channel. And it's always going to stay that way. So.
Amen, brother. Amen. And like I said, the future patriot needs to get some time with you, and I've taken up entirely too much of your time. But I just wanted everybody to know that I'm proud of all of them. Patriotic Punk, I'm damn proud of you too.
Yeah, he's gonna be there with us. I met him last time in DC.
I've read. I have not yet talked to him much, but I've read what he said, and I like what he says. He's a true blue patriot.
Oh yeah.
And it's great to have him here.
Yeah, he ran up on me, and I was filming.
JB1 is great to have here. Everybody's great to be here. I'm so proud of all of you. But I did mean what I said. We need to get him some money and help this man out. And when I get done here, I'm going to contribute a little bit more because I figure that I better put my fucking money where my mouth is, or I'll think I'm a bunch of a blowhard.
No, nobody would think that, sir.
I love you, Eddie, and it's time for the future patriot. He's waited a long time, and he really needs to talk to you.
Yeah, we'll let him on right now. Right on. All right, and everybody's asking if that's Rob the vet, and yes, it is Rob the retired vet on.
I'm Rob. I'll just tell him I am Rob Vet.
There we go.
And I think I earned that title 30 years in the Corps, and I'm going to toot my own horn a little bit. I had 4 deployments in Afghanistan, and I did 3 deployments in Iraq, so I guess I earned the title Rob Vet.
You definitely
sounds a lot better than retired Marine anyway.
There you go. Well, like they say, once you're a Marine, you're always a Marine, so you're not a retired Marine.
I'm always going to be a Marine. That's the only fucking thing I know. You know what I mean?
Yes, sir. Right on.
I love you, and it's time for the future of America to have his say. I want to give him a shout out, and I want everybody to know this is a kid, right?
Yeah, he's a young kid.
He's still in high school, right?
Yeah, he's a young kid.
He's got a patriotic heart like you would not believe. And it's going to be an honor and a privilege to listen to him. You listen to this old bastard long enough.
Right on. Sounds good.
I love you, Eddie.
Love you too, Rob. All right, buddy.
Right, bye-bye.
Bye. All right, guys, you heard it from himself. That's Rob Vet. Right on, guys. All right, let me move this back up here. So, let's see, is the future Patriot still, is future USA still in here? Whoops. Sorry, Donnie. Oh, man, you hurt my feet. Come here. See, look, you can see little St. Bernard, big St. Bernard. This is what he's going to look like pretty soon. Did I get your foot? I'm sorry. He always wants... All right, here comes our next caller. I'm not gonna show his face this time. What's going on, brother?
Not much. How about you?
Good. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Right on. Can everybody hear this young man? I hope they can hear you good. We'll turn this mic around a little bit more. So what's going on? How's your New Year's? You ready for a new year to take over?
Damn right, I'm ready for a new year. This one can, I just want it to be left in the past. It sucked. But I wanted to say to Rob, thank you for your sacrifice, live, die, anything. If you join the Corps, whether it's the Army, Coast Guard, Navy, Air Force, Special Forces, whatever, I'm just a young kid. Y'all are fought so that I could be, have the freedom that I have in this country. I can't thank you enough. I'm only a young kid. I can only do so much, but, just as far as I can go, just to say thank you. But I really mean it,
Yeah, definitely. We got to thank all our veterans. And I understand you want to become a veteran one day.
Yeah, I do.
Yeah.
And, you're an inspiration too, Eddie. As I said, I don't have a physical disability, but I got a learning disability. You're just as much of a hero to me as you are to Rob. You take me seriously. Many people look at me and say, "Oh, you're just a kid. You can't do nothing. You're dumb. You can't do anything in politics."
Yeah.
My mother's told me, just stay out of it. Like, it's not worth your time, and it really is worth my time. Because it's my future. These military putting their life on the line for me, someday I'm going to put my life on the line for them too. That's how it works. It's how the world works and how it needs to stay.
Yes, definitely. And I got to say, it's an honor talking to you. And thank you, Kurt A. Oh,
talk to you, though.
And thank you, Rob Vet again. There he is. He loves everybody.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so what you asked me what my New Year's resolution is. What's your New Year's resolution going to be?
I don't know, man. I'm personally probably going to be to drink more water.
Drink more water?
Drink more water, definitely. I don't drink enough water. I drink a lot of, caffeine, stuff like that.
Yeah, I did at your age, too. You know what happens if you keep doing that? You get one of these. You get a big belly, so you don't want to do that.
Yeah, that's definitely it.
Yeah.
And, I wanted to say, whenever I see a soldier, I can't help myself but to thank them for their service. Even when I went to a NASCAR race, we were down in the tunnel going into we got pit passes this one time. We were going down in the tunnel in Poconos. If y'all have ever been there, you know what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
And there's I don't know if it was the guys who out there hold the flags. I mean, they were in uniform, but they came out and there was maybe 5 or 6 of them. I kept shaking their hand, and my mom kept shushering me to keep going. Quit shaking their hand, and I said, "Mom, if it weren't for them, I wouldn't be here right now. I need to shake these people's hand." And another thing, when I was at a high school football game, my friend he laughed at me because I shook this one soldier's hand, and it was kind of sad to see that the kids would laugh at you for doing that,
Yeah, that is. I think kids today don't really know what it's like, to live in a world that would. I guess they're gonna find out soon what it's like, when the veterans don't stand up for our country.
These kids my age, join Antifa. My generation gets too big of a raft for, being these liberal type. There's more of me. Y'all be surprised. There's a lot more people like me out there. And, I'd tell you, parents, I can't do much. I'm only a minor, but I have a message for parents, even though COVID's around and everything, make sure you let your kids have a voice too. Don't, keep them inside. Don't tell them, oh, it's too dangerous. It's dangerous, but it's going to keep being dangerous,
Mm-hmm.
You need to keep doing that kind of thing.
Yeah, exactly. I remember back in the day, there were kids that were always sheltered and always stuck inside, right? And they were always getting sick. But yet the kids like me who were always going out playing in the river and doing whatever the heck we wanted, we hardly ever got sick. You got to be exposed to that kind of stuff so you don't get sick. They're trying to ruin our country that way. If everybody stays inside, then the flu will kill us. that's the way I think of it. I don't know about you, but oh, are you there? Yeah, there you are.
Yeah, it's pretty rough, you know.
Yeah. Oh, Kurt's a trucker. Thank you for driving all our supplies around, Kurt. We need truckers in our life.
Yeah. Also, thank you to everybody who's been donated to Eddie. That's great.
Yes, thank you. I can't say it enough. Rob was saying it so much for me, I didn't want to say it over and over again. And thank you to the mods. In fact, the future is now a mod in here, so we're giving him a little bit of power here. So don't piss him off.
No, it's good. We need more people like me, you know? Like, you know, let them out there.
Exactly.
It's a good thing.
And you're a good kid. Every time I talk to you, I've enjoyed our conversations, and you're very intelligent. So I just want to say we love you, and man, it's an honor to know you.
Yeah, it's more of an honor to talk to you, you know.
I'm just a guy with the camera.
You know, most people, you know, they don't even want to talk to kids like me. They just shush us off and say, you don't know nothing. Well, next 5, maybe even 2 years, you know, I could be old enough to join the military. You know, who knows what this world will be like, you know.
Yes.
Telling people like me to be quiet and not to, you know, open up is like, you know, we need a voice, you know. Even if, I don't care how old you are, if you know what you're saying, you want to say it, we need to say it.
Right on. Yeah, Rob says he's having a drink right now. It's nice here to go north. I'm having a drink with you, buddy. Sorry, the future here cannot have a drink with us quite yet. But, you know, when you turn 21, let me know. I'll fly out to wherever you are, and we'll go have a drink together. If you're into drinking.
Water, that counts.
Yeah, that does count. Water is a drink.
Water, so I'm drinking water.
At the bar, they call that a thirsty dolphin, I think it's called.
Ha.
Yeah, because you're drinking water.
But yeah, I'd say that, like, you know, if you're a parent, let your kid have a voice, you know. Keep them safe at the same time, you know. Don't let them, you know, get into danger. I don't, you know, promote that, but, you know, let them have a voice, you know. Even if it's online, because I can understand, you know, you don't want to put your kids in harm of COVID, you know. I have 2, I love my grandparents to death. I'd never do anything to endanger them, you know. I try to keep, you know, even if it means I have to wear a mask, but, you know, I'd do it just to keep them safe. But, you know, make sure to have your voice heard and everything. You know, I live in a pretty horrible place, you know.
Yeah.
They're crazy. It sucks.
Yeah,
it really.
I can only imagine. You know, I live in a small town, but you know, it's funny. In all of the Central Valley, it's all Republicans, and I live in the one Democratic area. I ran for county supervisor, and we have 5 of them. I am the only one that is a Democrat that has a Democrat as a county supervisor, and I lost to a Democrat, which is awful. So
I'm sorry to hear that.
Yeah, it's all right. You know, hey, at least I said I tried. I did my best. It's kind of hard though, because you know what? I did this all myself. I paid for it pretty much almost completely out of pocket. And the person I ran against, I looked at their file, you know, because they have to show how much money they spent and how much money were donated to them. This person had like $50,000 to $100,000 donated to them. So it's kind of hard to run against somebody who's getting that kind of donations, you know?
Well, yeah, again, you live in Cali, so, you know, tough state when it comes to that kind of stuff.
Oh, yeah. But I'm not leaving. People say we need to leave, and I'm like, you know what? Heck no. I want more Republicans to move here.
Like did those fires ever get to your area? Like, I heard there was big fires there earlier this year.
Yes, there was. In fact, my stepdad, he lives about 45 minutes from me up in the mountains by Bass Lake, and he actually had to leave his house for 2 weeks because of the fires. Luckily, it didn't hit our house, thank goodness. But yeah, 5 years ago though, my sister's house burned down in a big fire here in California, and
I'm sorry to hear that.
Yeah, it destroyed her life. So, no, I wouldn't say it destroyed her life. It made her stronger, but it was very hard on her for quite a while. She has 3 kids and a husband, and they have a ranch, so it was pretty hard. And
yeah, I saw those, and I was thinking, you know, that's pretty horrible for those people, and hope they, you know, can get back stronger, you know.
Yeah, let's see. In September, I went to Westfest, which is a Proud Boys event in Las Vegas. When I came home, you couldn't see probably 200 feet in front of you from all the smoke. That's how bad it was here in California.
That's awful.
Yeah.
I don't have much else to say. Is there like any questions or something? I
Yeah.
haven't seen the comment.
Yeah, I'm trying to keep up. Does anybody have a comment? We have a nice young man here. I know you by your other name. It's the Future USA. Isn't that what you're the Future
Yeah,
USA?
You just call the future.
So the future. Does anybody have a question for the future, or you want to give him some inspiring advice? This is a great young man. He wants to join the Navy, and if not, go to college. So if you have any advice for him, give it out. Or what? You're saying something?
Or a question.
Yeah, or a question if you have a question for him. I mean, I'll ask you a question real quick. So you say there's a lot of patriots around too your age. What do you think that the numbers are? Is it more Antifa wanting kids, or more kids that want to be, a patriot and support the president?
I'm gonna be honest. I don't really count, but I'd say there's a lot of patriots out there. They don't have their voices heard because they're too afraid. Like their parents, they pretty much put it in their head. You gotta be quiet. They're gonna be after you. Blah, 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 blah,
Yeah.
And like these parents are too afraid to let their kids talk, and it's upsetting. If your kid wants to talk, let them talk because it's their future. You've had your chance to talk. Let the kids talk. If they have something to say, they need to start saying it too because it's their future. It's my future, and keep your kids safe. Of course, do that, but let them have a voice. Let them have a voice. Because it's our future.
Yeah.
Future.
All right. Let's see. Some people. Let's see. Oh my gosh. So glad for this chat. Sorry, I'm trying to catch up. I saw somebody add something for you. Don't let your peers or the media discourage you from your views. High school is 80% NPCs. Let's see what else we got. Keep fishing, bro. Fire is nature. What else? I saw somebody ask you something. Where did it go?
Actually, and I'll tell you what the hard part about high school is. Part of it is if you're a conservative, like say you get in trouble, they treat you way worse than they would somebody who's a different race or somebody who has a different political view. Like my friend, he did something really stupid. He was caught with I think it was chew maybe. Now I'm not condoning what he did. He was being stupid. But there's a handbook we have at our school that tells us the punishment we're gonna get for certain things that we do, and the punishment for that is 3 days out of school suspension.
Okay.
He got 2 weeks of out of school suspension.
Just because he's a conservative.
Yes, and he's white, so that too.
Yeah.
Not that race has anything to do with it.
Sure.
But then we had my friend. He got punched by a kid right in the eye. He has a big old shiner on his eye, just because he said something about Trump. I think he said in the hall Trump 2020 or something. He got punched in the eye, and the school took the side of the kid who punched him, and he only got 1 day in school suspension.
Really? Wow. So the conservative feminist, which is Elle, she wants to know has you looked into joining the Young Americans for Liberty?
No, I have not.
Okay, we're gonna. I'll have her email you something about it so you can look into it. And I love you too, J Marie. She's saying she loves me. What else? So yeah, Elle, if you can send him the information on that, I'm sure he'd love to hear about it. People are saying just don't let your peers get you down, and everybody seems to love you here in the chat. Let's see.
Peers, it doesn't really matter,
Yeah.
It's not really up to my peers what happens. It's more up to my mom what happens. She's great. She's awesome. She's a great mother. She takes care of me. She's been through tough times just like me. I can't thank her enough. And if young patriots out there, listen to your parents, love them, even if they make you mad, respect them, be a good American.
Yeah. Jeanette's saying she drives a school bus, and the kids are way smarter and reasonable than the adults that she has to deal with. She said, "You're right. The future is yours."
Yeah, the future is mine. You know, as I said, I got all respect for parents trying to keep their kids safe, but don't suppress them. Don't suppress them. If they want to get out there, use their voice, let them. You know, even if they go face to face with Antifa, you know, I don't care how old I am. I'm 16 years old. Hell, what is it, about 80, 70 years ago, we were sending kids my age off on D-Day, and we were getting all chopped up on the seas, and now we're too afraid to let our kids out in the streets just to use words, you know.
Yeah. Whatever happened, the sticks and stones may break my bones, but words will never hurt me, you know?
Yeah. You know, you know, they don't scare me, you know. I'm only 16, you know. They don't really phase me, mainly because they're about my age anyway, so, you know, they don't really phase me, you know.
Yeah. Kurt A says, go get you some. Get your training while you can, but keep your head. Come out with the same outlook as a freedom as you go with, and Godspeed. Thank you again, Kurt, for another donation.
Yeah, I already got my training and my gear, so, yeah.
Right on.
So, that's all right. You know, it is my future. I am the future. You know, you're fighting for my future. Rob has already fought for our future. I'm pretty sure many other people in the chats have fought for our future. I'm pretty sure there's other veterans in there. There has to be, or future veterans too. Who knows?
Yeah, who knows? You know, anybody thinking about joining the military, you know, my hat's off to you. I appreciate everybody that's ever joined the military and ever will join the military.
You know, I can't vote, but, you know, I still love Donald Trump. You know, I can't vote, but I still love him, you know. He is my leader after all.
Now, see, though, you know what? You can vote for Don Jr. in 4 years.
Actually, Trump said something about he's going to run in 2024. If I could, I'd vote for him, you know.
Yeah, I don't know. You know, they're saying because, you know, they've stolen so much of his time there with all this BS that they're going after him, you know. They're trying to get him another year or two, so who knows what's going to happen.
Yeah, that'd be nice, you know. It's you know, the thing that fears me, the number one thing that fears me for my future is I love to hunt, you know. I love to hunt. I'm a big pheasant hunter. I love to hunt pheasant, you know. One thing I've always feared is I turn 18 in 2 years, and as Biden's president, you've seen the video of the union worker, right? He's already said straight up he's going to take away, you know, assault weapons. You know, the way the world is, you know, I'm going to be 18, you know. Maybe I want to buy one of those for, you know, protect myself because, you know, our world's not the greatest. You know, Biden trying to take that away, that upset me, you know.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, definitely. I got fighting dogs underneath there. They're playing with each other. Hope it's not too loud for you guys. But, yeah, you're definitely going to want to have your weapons when you get older. I mean...
Yeah. And, you know, you look at these socialist countries, like, earlier today, I was actually watching a documentary about North Korea, how they're a socialist country. You know, I don't want to live in a country like that. You know, widespread famine. You know, death camps, public execution. It's just not American. And that's what. No matter how much he says he's not a socialist, he wants that.
Yeah. So God rides a Harley. He said this kid is doing great for 16. When I was 16, all I did was want to chase skirts. I mean, he wanted to go and find all the women.
Yeah. Kids at my age too, you know.
That's what I did at your age.
And yeah, one thing about that is, you know, the schools, you know, when they talk about that, they always try and treat guys like, you can't look at a girl or something like that. You can't look at them or whatever. It's like, you know, they wear these scampy outfits for a reason. There's no reason that you wear those types of, you know, outfits that show off your body when it's literally below freezing. You don't wear that during that. There's a reason they're wearing it. And you're sitting here yelling at these kids who science has proven that's part of what they do. You know, that's part of, you know, humans to look at those things, you know? Like, especially at our age, you know.
Yeah, you got all your hormones going crazy and racing right now, and you don't know what to do with them, and
you can't stop somebody from doing that. You know, our country's screwed up right now.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Rob the vet. Rob just said that that skirt is what made him join the Marines. Trying to impress a woman. It sounds like.
Yeah. My friend actually, I helped him try and join the Air Force. He couldn't actually get in because he's got I think he's got some form of mental illness or something like that. I don't know what he has, but he has some form of disability that he can't join. Yeah. He's only 17, so hopefully he can get some medicine or something. I don't know. Yeah, so I tried to help him do that. He said even just trying to join it felt like an accomplishment, you know.
Yeah, he put himself out there, and tell him I said thank you for doing that, you know, and don't let his disability, whatever it is, get him down. Tell him, you know, just because you have a disability doesn't mean you're any different than anybody else. You can do whatever the hell you want. I mean, look at me.
Exactly.
You know? So,
you know,
yeah.
That's how it is. That's how it is at school too. You know, me, I got to learn. You know, I hang out with kids, you know, who have disabilities who get made fun of, but they're really some of the most hilarious kids you'll ever meet. You know.
Oh yeah, yeah. I mean, because you know, we learned a long time ago to make fun of ourselves. You know, there was a comedian who said if you can't laugh at yourself, then you might as well shoot yourself in the head. And I'm not saying to do that, but I mean, you know, if you can't laugh at yourself, then you're gonna be depressed all your life. Why be depressed? You know.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
Look at what I say. You know, when I'm out there and people are in my way, I say crazy cripple coming through. You know, it makes them laugh and it makes them get out of my way. So, you know, why not?
Yeah, and the funniest part is whenever you see all the guys yelling, "Make a hole!"
Yeah. Well, they also do that because they know I'll run over their feet if they don't.
Yeah.
I have a bad habit of running over people.
He ran over Rufio's feet. I wouldn't want to see him get mad.
Yeah, he would. I don't think he'd get mad at me. He's a real cool dude. He's a good friend of mine. In fact, I met him in Las Vegas for the first time, and he walks into the room, and I was like, "Oh my God, it's Rufio!" And he's like, "Oh my God, it's Eddie!" You know, and like I was like, "No, you're Rufio." He's like, "No, you make great videos." And I was like, "Oh shit," you know. And we've been good friends ever since then. In fact, we had a boxing ring where everybody could go in and just, you know, do a little bit of boxing and have fun. So I told him, I'm like, I want you in the ring. So we went and wrestled in the ring. It's pretty funny.
Who won?
I took him out. But he let me. It was more WWE style stuff. I'll show you the video one day. It's pretty funny.
Yeah, I don't know if I'd want to get in the ring with him, especially seeing that one time he, you know, knocked that guy out in Portland. By the way, were you there that day?
No, I wasn't there that day. Not at all.
Yeah.
But yeah, in fact, I don't know if you watched the video from DC when it was at night, the Friday night, or maybe it was Saturday night, and we were there, and I was like, hey, you got to punch me in the face. So he went and he hit me. He didn't hit me hard, but he put it right there. So.
Yeah, I did see it. That was hilarious.
Yeah. Yeah, I love Rufio. He's awesome. He's an awesome guy. So.
You know what you need to do? You need to strap a GoPro to Enrique's head and have him sit on your scooter, and he can, you know, he move around.
He's there. I got a couple of videos of him driving my scooter sitting on my lap. So he enjoyed. Like when I get this new scooter, I know for sure he's gonna want to drive it. That's just Enrique.
Yeah.
So all the women get jealous because he's sitting in my lap. But yeah, no, Enrique is a cool guy. He's, you know, and we're gonna get you in touch with him one day.
Yeah.
Actually, you know, I don't know if he's coming to DC or not, but whenever the next time I'm around him and I'm live, I'll have him say hi to you.
Yeah, that I might get tears for that one. I'm not gonna lie. You know, that'd be quite an honor.
And I'll get Noble Beard to do it for sure too.
You know, I gotta mention something.
Sure.
I just now noticed Noble Beard is actually bald. I just now noticed that.
Yeah, he's bald. We do that when we get older.
Right on.
Yeah. Yeah, no, Noble Beard is awesome. I felt bad because, you know, he went on my live stream and told Antifa, you know, fuck you guys, I'm here. You said we can't be in DC, well then kick me out. And next thing you know, he got stabbed. And I was talking to him about it. I was like, man, I feel bad. I kind of feel like it's my fault. And he's like, you're not the one that stood on the camera and said that. He's all, that's me. So
I saw the video of that. That was pretty horrible. And as I said to you, the first one, they say they're comparing it to what happened to Rittenhouse. You know, how they say Rittenhouse, it wasn't self-defense, but then they're saying, oh, this guy was self-defense. Well, there's a big difference when you go into a bar and with a knife out, provoking people. Rittenhouse was straight up running away, you know?
Yeah, definitely.
If somebody's sitting there, you know, brandishing a knife, you know, I think everybody has every right to try and grab it out of their hands or disarm the guy, because he obviously wasn't trying to get away. He was sitting there, you know, yelling back at him, you know?
Yeah, speaking of Kyle Rittenhouse, the other day, Noble Beard sent out a video to all of us, because we have certain chats that we're all in together, and he's all, you won't believe who I just got off the phone with. I got off the phone with Kyle Rittenhouse. So he called Noble Beard to tell him and check on him and make sure he was all right from being in the hospital. So that was pretty cool, Kyle Rittenhouse.
Yeah, Kyle's. I'm not gonna say he's an inspiration to me, but I'd say he's a hero because, you know, he's only a year older than me, and he went out there, stood up for his community. Hopefully, you know, kids my age, we don't have to, you know, do what he had to do.
Yeah.
But, you know, he went out there, he stood up. And if you saw, I actually saw, I don't know, I don't want to call it a documentary, but maybe like a timeline of him and that bald guy he had to fend off. And it said, like, what happened to both of them at that day. And it said before that he was actually at a high school. I don't know if it was his high school or some high school, cleaning graffiti off of it. And they're saying, like, you know, this kid's not, like, a neo-Nazi. Like, they try and make him out to be. He's really a good kid, you know, like me.
Yeah, did you watch that on YouTube? I'll have to check that out.
Yeah, I could send it to you in the chat. But yeah, he's not a bad kid. He's just a patriot, you know.
Yeah.
It's not right he had to go out there at the rifle, you know. Yeah, you know, I mean, I'm glad he was, because if not, he probably would have most likely gotten killed. But, you know,
Yeah.
God put you out there for a reason, you know.
Oh, yeah. And Rob just sent you a message. He said, study hard and don't lose your way. Keep the faith and don't fear these morons. This is our fight, and we will not lose.
I don't fear it. I don't fear him, and I don't say that to, like, provoke him or anything. Like, you know, I give, you know, an invitation to them. Come join us, you know. Come join us, you know. We're not here. You come join us. That'd make us happy, you know. Come to our side, you know. We're not Nazis. We're not trying to hurt people, you know. We love everybody, whether you're whatever color you are, whatever religion, whatever, you know, sexual orientation you are. We love you, you know. You know, we love our country. We don't love it because of the bad things that happen. We love it because of how far we've come, you know?
Yeah.
And we understand, y'all, you know, bad things did happen in the past. And you know what? That's why we have history. That's why we have those statues. That's why we have those flags to remember them by. And it's not like we're sitting there memorializing them for the horrible things they've done. It's because we memorialize them for being part of history. You know, the Civil War, they were trying to take down... who was it? Was it Robert E. Lee or Braxton Bragg? I don't know who it was. They were trying to take down some statue.
Yeah, it was Robert E. Lee. They were trying to take down his statue.
You know, these people don't know the history. Like, if you actually go back in history, Robert E. Lee, he never, like, bought any slaves. He inherited them. And he freed them. You know, Ulysses S. Grant, I don't know if it was Grant. I think it was Grant. He didn't free his slaves, you know. That people don't want to listen. And actually, like, you know, there were colored people in the you know, rebel army, but people don't want to learn that, and they're forgotten in history because they want to, you know, say these things, you know.
Yeah, CCB2 said, and Stonewall Jackson too.
Yep, Stonewall Jackson, you know.
So it's funny, you mentioned Rufio. I just got a message from, like a chat that Rufio's in. I guess Noble Beard and him are having a show right now, or they just did a show. Can you? Oh, you can't see it. I'm trying to show it to you, and you can't see it. You're on here.
Tell them the future USA says Uhuru and see you in a few years.
Right on. I will.
Yeah.
Once you get older, we'll bring you in sometime to one of our events. You can come and I'll have a security detail for you, and I'll introduce you to a lot of people. Or maybe we'll just not at an event. I'll introduce you to people.
You know, I turn 18 in just 2 years, man. Just 2 years, so sooner or later I'll be out there.
Right on.
Or even next year I could be out there. Sooner or later I'm going to get my driver's license. I haven't been able to yet. Sooner or later I'll be able to drive around, you know. My mom doesn't have a big problem with me going around places, but once in a while I'll get my driver's license. I'll be up there. So yeah, and I'll bring some of my friends too because they love you. They love, you know, the group. They love their country just like me.
Yeah,
You know,
that's
I try
awesome.
to get them to watch your videos, but they're busy too. You
Oh,
know.
I bet. Thank you for trying to get him to watch though. That's great. Um,
Yeah.
yeah, or I'm trying to get out that way sometime. I know I want to go see Gray and some other people in Florida. Maybe somehow I can get over there sometime. Cause like in Florida, I want to meet Paint the Trump. I'm hopefully gonna meet him in Washington D.C. next week, but we'll see. I met Miss Ray. We had a little scooter race.
Joey to come down here. You remember Joey Gibson? I tried to ask him to come down here. I emailed him, said, like, we need to come down here.
Uh-huh.
And then I looked on how you could get a rally down here in State College, and the hard part was you can have one, but there's like this weird form that you have to fill out. And I'm only 16, so I can't even understand half the things they're asking you. But that's the only way you can have one down here. So it sucked. And the sad part was I never got back to him, sadly. So I gotta have to
get back to him.
What I can do about that.
He always responds to me when I send him a message. So
yeah.
But I'll be honest. Most rallies they don't let you. Like in Sacramento, we no longer get permits. We just do it. We just don't care anymore. So
they give you permits because down here, there's a lot of students, so there's a lot of traffic and stuff. So they need to know like where you're gonna be and stuff. It's not really to suppress people. It's more like because there's a lot of people coming in and out. So
sure.
That's why they have it. But I could send you that if you would like to check it out.
Yeah, I'll send me anything you guys want. Anybody wants to send me anything, I'll definitely take the time to look at it. I like researching. I like learning, I should say. So it's funny. When I was in high school, I could care less about learning stuff. Now that I'm getting older, I want to learn as much as I can.
I won't say the location on here. I won't say the location, but I'll send it to you. And you can talk to me about it because it'd be great to have you come down here to State College and bring, Joey with you because I'd love to hear him speak. He's a hero to me. I almost wanted to do a project about him in school, but the school wouldn't let me because they said it has to be somebody historically known in time. I ended up doing Donald Trump in a very liberal school.
Really? That's awesome.
It was pretty awesome. I actually learned a few things I didn't know.
That's good. Did any of the kids give you any flack for that?
Nah, not really. Most of them kind of respected me because I respected who they did. Kind of the mentality of respect your fellow student.
Well, that's good.
It's funny because I also tried to do Enrique and they said no. That's what they said to me. They said no.
Yeah, I can imagine that. Yeah, I did so I was in a photography class and I did one on an event and it was all about my friend. Her son was killed by an illegal alien, and so I did it on that, and I have a Border Patrol hat and I gave her one too, and she's wearing it, and I started talking about the minute I said illegal alien in class, everybody gave me a dirty look, and I'm just like you guys may not like it, but this is who I am and this is where I went. So if you got a problem with it, then tough titty. And once they started realizing what this person who's been arrested like 20-30 times and deported 7 times and still came back and was able to murder this lady's son, it was awful. And shout out to Agnes Gibney. I love Agnes. I got to give her a call tonight too before midnight. So
these small words like illegal immigrant and everything, like people need to get over that. Like they need to understand we're not saying it to demonize people, because there are good people who do want to come to this country, who do want to come here to work.
Yeah. And
unfortunately, they do come here illegally, which is breaking the law. So yeah, we do have to send them back. But that's just how the world works, dude. And it's not because we're racist or anything. It's just because we want to keep our own people safe.
Yeah, exactly. And also, we did a documentary, Ben Berklom and I. And a lot of, what they do is, in the video, and Jen Harrison, I don't know if you ever heard her, she's out of Arizona, but They were filming, and every man that came across the border in a couple groups, they all had a little child, and it was always like a young little girl, right? And it was just weird how they all had one single girl. And we're learning more and more is what they do is the coyotes will rent out these girls, these young, 5, 3, 4-year-old girls to go across the border, so that way they can stay in the country. Because if you have a kid, they let you stay more often than not. And it's disgusting, you know.
And one of our neighbors actually just down the street has a sign in the window that says "Close the camps," because they're talking about Trump's, camps he puts the kids in.
Yeah.
People don't understand what those are. They keep thinking, "Oh, he's taking them from their parents. That's so horrible." He's like Hitler, and there's like, those people don't know who those parents are. Like,
yeah.
Those parents aren't good people. They're drug dealers and human traffickers. Like, I wouldn't want children to be there. And like, there were pictures of those camps. They look phenomenal. Like, they look better than my bedroom right now. Like, they had toys, they had food, games. They had nice beds. Like, it looked like somewhere I'd want to be if I was coming across the border. Free ed. Like, they were teaching English, everything. It's this is the types of things these people use against us, and it just backfires right on them.
Yeah, it totally does. It totally does, man. So,
Yeah.
Awesome, man. It's great talking with you.
Yeah, it's great to be on here, too, Is there any questions or anything?
I haven't seen any questions lately. I don't know. Anybody got any questions for the future here?
Because I will answer them.
Oh, yeah, we definitely... Yeah, Sagittarius is saying Joe built the cages. Yeah, him and Obama built the cages.
Oh, that's true.
That was my favorite. Even though talked about the Proud Boys on there, my favorite quote of that presidential debate was, "Who built the cages, Joe? Who built the cages?"
Yeah, well, what's funny is these are the same people calling Trump racist for trying to close the border. Well, if he would have let him close the border, this whole COVID thing would have never happened,
Yeah,
Instead,
it's funny.
You're calling racist for trying to do it, but all he's trying to do is protect us. Now you're sitting here yelling at him for not doing a good enough job. Well, you're the people telling him not to close the border.
Exactly.
People want to open it back up.
I am so surprised at how much knowledge you have. It's unbelievable in a young man as yourself. I got to give you a lot of credit.
Yeah.
So.
I try. Before I go to school every morning, I have about 15 minutes before I have to get on the bus. All I do is just sit on my phone, eat my breakfast, and read. That's all I do.
There you go. Jerry Mouse has a question for you. He said, "How in the world do you deal with all the propaganda in the school curriculum?"
How do I deal with it?
Yeah.
I don't.
You don't?
I don't. I don't listen to it. I don't let it, I don't listen to it. I don't look at it. If I do see it and I'm forced to look at it, I forget it, because, these people, it's sad because Black Lives Matter, they have a good message, but, the sad part is they're not doing that. They're using it to do something else, which is the sad part because, there are real problems in this country, racism is a real thing, but the way they try and fix it, they're not even trying to fix it. They're just trying to use it as propaganda. That, to me, is the worst part,
Oh, yeah.
George Floyd, what happened to him was one of the most terrific things I've ever seen. I almost teared up watching that video when I saw it on the news. They use this poor guy's death, as profit, That's like one of the worst things I could do. Like Rob, I'm pretty sure he had buddies who died in war. That'd be like having to use their death for profit, for political profit,
Oh, yeah. They even did it like when Noble Beard was stabbed. The people would put up fake accounts on GoFundMe so they could raise money for him. And it wasn't even going to Noble. It was just somebody raising fake money.
Yeah, that's selfish.
Yeah.
Arrogant, selfish, gross. Don't need that negative energy, And one other thing I'd say, is that it's a schools out. They do have a lot of very liberal, ideas. When I walk in, first thing I see are pride flags, which I have no problem with. But they're the first thing you see. There's nothing about the military. There's nothing about America. That's the first thing you see. And, I'm glad. I'm glad we see that. But, like, you could have something else for other people, too, And, they don't ever want to listen to the other side. Like, if a conservative student says, hey, tries to fact check a teacher on something, they're told to shut up, Like, and you can tell they're definitely biased in the school. Definitely biased. And it's not just my school, it's schools all around, everywhere.
Oh yeah, I just graduated college a year ago, and it was all liberal. They hated me there. I wore my Trump 2020 hat every single day. There's one.
Yeah, I wore that to school too, and they said there's nothing they can do to me, but like these kids, one thing they need to learn is they need to learn that other people have different points of view than. They also need to learn that if you don't support BLM, it's not because you don't support solving racial problems or liking black people. It's not. It doesn't have anything to do with that. It has to do with the fact that there's bad things about that group people don't like, and I'm not one of those people to sit here and just say, oh, I don't like them because they're looters and rioters, because not all of them are, and I'm man enough to say that they're not all looters and rioters, and I quit watching most of the news because that's all they say. They either say they're all peaceful or they're all rioters, and neither side's correct. If you looked in I don't remember that. I think it was the 87th day of in Portland, where the Back the Blue went in and they had that big brawl in Portland in front of the Justice Center. Somebody had a camera there and they were just pointing down the street about how everybody was just going on with their everyday life, and the news, they don't do it. They just try to put us against each other. If we come together, because Proud Boys, they love black people. They love everybody. They love if they come with us, we work together so well,
Yeah.
And Ricky could be the next Abe Lincoln. Who knows?
Yeah.
He could.
You know what? Kurt, I think Kurt A has a question for you. It says, how do you see yourself in the fight for freedom, and what role do you play in the security of our nation? I don't know if that's for you or for me. He says, do you see yourself as a voice in the future for us? How far will you take it? So basically he's asking, how do you see yourself in the fight for our country?
Well, I'm not gonna really give the specifics on everything that I have, but I got my gear, I got my knowledge, which is mostly what I need. Mm-hmm. I'm not kind of like what's his name? That guy from Hacksaw Ridge, what he said. While everybody's out there trying to kill people, what's wrong with me trying to put a little bit of it back together? That's more of what I think of. I'm not out there, to go after people. I'm more of one to come out and try and save some people. That's more of what I try and be out there for. If that's where it went to, that'd be more where I'd be.
Yeah, definitely. Knowledge is power. So you're doing a great thing. I'm trying to keep up with the chat. And sorry if I'm not answering all your questions, guys. I'm just letting the future speak, so I don't want to interrupt.
The best thing is, I try not to provoke people. That's one thing. And, I'm not afraid to say that, there are some issues on the right that, we need to address. But I feel like we address too many of the issues on the right too much. And we don't look at the left enough, Sure. I do believe that, right-wing violence, I think it's an issue, neo-Nazis, these church bombings, they're awful. I do think that's pretty horrible. But, as Trump said in the debate, right now in Portland, it's left-wing violence. It's not right-wing violence. Who was it? The Boogaloo Boys who were in there. Those, probably maybe you saw maybe 1, 2, 3 of them in those rallies, and they were blaming all the violence on them. But yet when you see it on TV, you see kids my age and all black. you know,
Mm-hmm.
you can't keep blaming them, you know.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Hey, we reached over 200 likes already. I know Rob was asking for us to get there. We got there, Rob.
What were you saying earlier? You said somebody asked a question?
No, I think we asked it already. I was just saying, that I trying to keep talk back to everybody who's writing in here, but it's hard because I didn't want to interrupt you or interrupt Rob when they're speaking. So, let's see. I don't see any more questions right now. Oh, ask him if he already has his ham license.
What license?
Do you know what a ham license is?
No.
What ham is? It's a radio. You know how you have a walkie-talkie. Well, ham radios you can talk all over the world. You can talk to people in other countries. So because it's so powerful, you have to have a ham radio license in order to be able to use it. And
no, actually, no, I don't.
I don't. I have a friend who does ham radio, but I think internet's taken over now. So there's few and far between, I think, of ham radio operators.
Yeah, I got one of them old time radios that I love. You know, my brother likes to listen to it sometimes. You know.
Right on. Yeah. Jerry's saying it's good to have a ham radio because it's good for preppers. So if the internet does go down.
That's great. You know, I got one too. I love it. And, I'd use it more for that. Sometimes I like to listen to football games on it. Sometimes I like to listen to wrestling on it. You never know what can come up.
Right on. Right on.
I got one really small. I carry it in the vest.
There you go.
And it's great.
Yeah. Happy New Year, Ryan. Sorry, I'm just trying to keep it up. Geez, oh my gosh.
It's different over there in Cali. Are they gonna have is the ball and stuff? Is everything gonna change by the time over there? Because I live on the entire other side of the United States now.
Yeah, you guys have like less than an hour till you hit New Year's. I've got 4 hours, so I'm not gonna stay here that long. I think what I'll do is at 9 o'clock when it's New Year's for everybody in New York side, East Coast, then we'll take on out. The truth is saying anything solar powered we need 2 of. You know what? So when COVID first started, I was doing a joke around thing, and I was saying what I would do if I was the last man on Earth. I would take over a prison, number one, right? Because think about the prison. They have I'm giving away all my information here. But the prison, so they have solar panels. At least a prison by here, they have solar panels and everything. They have an infirmary. They have a big, huge kitchen. They have underground storage, right? So I take over that. But then the next thing I do is I go find some military base. I grab, everything I could from there. I get a tank, a whole bunch of big machinery. And in fact, the first thing I would do is start downloading everything off the internet I could, because that
history.
Yeah, history. I would do that, but also like how to build solar panels, how to work on solar, how to fly a helicopter, how to fly a plane,
Yeah.
and just have a fortress.
I'm not a fan of airplanes, but
you're not
actually that's a cool thing I want to bring up. In school, they actually teach us how to fly airplanes. In high school, they taught us how to fly airplanes. We had the hydraulics and everything, and it was just a fun class you could take. They literally teach you how to fly an airplane. They have a simulator, and it actually looks real. It actually looks real, and I had a lot of fun on it.
That's cool. Yeah, my stepdad, he was he tried to be a pilot, but he had oh my gosh, my brain is freezing right now. But starts with a V. Anyways, he can't do that kind of stuff anymore, and he had the flight simulator program on his computer that I used to watch with him. So I've wanted to fly, but with my disability I can't. So that sucks. But I love flying. I'm flying on a plane to go to DC pretty soon. So, in fact, 3 days away. I didn't realize it's Monday already. I'm gonna be there. Let's see. What else are we seeing? So Nelson says you can talk around the world. He creates his own repeaters. So what a repeater is, it basically, so you're a younger generation. So you know how you have Wi-Fi and you can get these things that extend your Wi-Fi a little bit farther out?
Mm-hmm.
That's basically what a repeater is for ham.
I think we actually have one of those in the house.
Do you? Right on.
Yeah.
And so that's how your signal gets all across the world. But yeah, I never thought about ham radio. That's exactly what you would need if you want to find other citizens if something happened or if we lost all power or... Well, Vertigo, that's it, Sagittarius Dad. Thank you.
By the way, I had a question for you. You never got to actually answer it for me. I think it was a few days ago. I asked you, how do the Proud Boys feel about the whole rebel flag thing? Because my friend, as I said, he's from the South. He
Uh-huh.
loves to him it's his flag, like because he's from the South, and I respect him for it and everything. But I just wanted to know, like, what do your guys think of it? Because Enrique, he's a black Cuban guy. I don't know how he feels about his guys carrying that, because I've seen pictures when you guys were in Portland. Some people had some of them. So
Uh-huh.
I want to know, like, what do you think of them? What do you think the guys think of them too?
I'll be honest, we've never really talked about it. Um, to me, it's history. If you ask me, it's just a part of history. When I see that flag, I don't think about racism. I really don't.
Okay.
I know a lot of people that carry that flag consider it to be part of racism, but I don't think down on anything. So to me, I don't think of it that way, and it's a piece of history. I never want to get rid of history.
Yeah,
That's how we
exactly.
learn from ourselves. I can't speak for anybody else on it, but the seeing that flag doesn't bother me. But of course, people are gonna say, "Well, you're white, so it shouldn't." But I don't know. I don't see anything wrong with remembering history because that's how we learn.
Yeah, exactly. I'm an American. I love my American flag first, but my friend, he likes it. I just want to ask you about that because
Yeah.
uh, it's just something that popped in my head. I wanted to ask. Um, but you're doing a good thing here, Eddie. You need to keep this going, dude. And kind of like Rob said, you should get like some memberships. You should.
Yeah, he talked to me about it last night. I looked into it today, so I'm gonna work on that this weekend. Start doing the memberships, because he's right. I am doing a service for everybody. I'll get out there, and because of who I am, I get to go to the front of the line every time. Not many people can sit there and go into a crowd of Proud Boys and get right to the front.
Actually,
So
that's a kind of funny thing. Is I went to the first time I ever went to Disney World. I was in seventh grade. It was also the first time I've ever been on an airplane, and we got those passes where you could go up to the front of the line.
uh-huh.
And I was at the time. I still am kind of. I was obsessed with Pirates of the Caribbean, and at the time they had made the new movie, and I was dying to go on the ride. Like, I was dying to go on the ride. As soon as
Uh-huh.
I get there, they say it's closed because they were renovating it, put in the new characters from the new movie.
Yeah.
I was devastated because I had my thing ready to go to get up to the front of the line,
Mm-hmm.
just to see that it was closed. I was
Yeah.
like, man, come on. This is like the one chance I have to come here, especially as a kid, and I can't do it.
Yeah, yeah. I actually, so because of my disability, I get to go to the front of the lines. And I remember as a kid, I tell people, because we have a Six Flags, Magic Mountain here. I call it Magic Mountain, but I guess there's Six Flags all across the world. And so I would tell my friends, hey, if you buy my ticket, I'll get you to the front of the lines. And so I never paid to go into Disneyland or Magic Mountain or any of that stuff because everybody wanted to go to the front of the lines. So that was kind of cool.
Yeah,
But
but I'm not. But if it's worth it, I'll stand there. Like, funny story. When I was at Pocono, we stood at, there's a gate where you can wait to get the guy's autographs. We stood there for, I think it's 3 or 4 hours. And I said to my mom, I'm not moving here. And I even wrapped my arm around the gate. I
yeah.
said, I'm not moving from here until they come here and sign my car. And I ended up getting only a few of them, but they were some of the greatest drivers you could ever meet.
Yeah.
I saw Richard Childers. I got a Rick Hendricks autograph.
Oh wow,
was-
Rick Hendricks, he's the man.
Yeah, he's a nice dude. And the funny thing was, I don't like Kyle Busch, but his crew chief was coming along, and my mom, she was confused. She was confused about where to go or something like that, and she was asking for directions. She just comes up to him, and I kind of sit there with my jaw dropped, and she's like, "Excuse me, do you know when the race is about to start?" And he says, "Oh yeah, it's about 3 o'clock." And I was like, "Mom, are you aware of who you just were talking to? That's
Yeah.
Kyle Busch's pit crew chief." And she's like, "Oh." I was like, "Mom, wow." I was like, "Wow,"
Yeah, I was at Sears Point, which now it's called Infineon Raceway. Here in California, and so I got to go to the booth to when I was a plumber. Our company bought a lot of stuff from Ferguson Plumbing Supply, and they actually sponsored. Oh my gosh, it was John Andretti back then. He drove for the 43 car for the Petties. And so I'm in the booth, and the car, they have a backup car in there, and I said, "Hey, can I get in the car and take a picture?" And the guy's like, "No." He's all, "But thank you for asking. I appreciate it. But I'll let you get up closer." So he let me get a little closer and look inside, and it was his crew chief at the time. I forget who it was, but yeah, it was pretty cool. I love going to NASCAR.
I met Jimmy Johnson in the craziest way. He was actually on a go-kart, like those little golf carts, and I was the only person who could tell who he was because he was trying to, stay away from the crowd.
Yeah.
And he took my hat out of my hands, like he grabbed it out of my hands, and he was taking off he took off in the golf cart with my hat, and I was like, "What's he doing with my hat?" He took off. And so I started walking next to it, and next thing you know, he signs it, and he throws it at me. And I was like, "What'd he do?" Because it's black, so I couldn't tell. So I look and I'm like, "Did he sign it?"
Yeah.
I look inside because the inside of it is a lighter color, and he signed it, and I was like, "Wow, that's pretty awesome,"
That's really cool.
I thought it was cool because I was the only person who could tell who he was because he had on the shades and everything.
So do you ever watch drag racing?
Oh yeah, and I actually been to a few of them. They're pretty cool.
Yeah, so I went down to Pomona to the raceway there, and I was supposed to meet a friend, and it was raining, so he decided not to go. And so because of the rain, it was on hold for a little bit. So I got to meet everybody there. Antron Brown, I got his autograph, and then oh my gosh, I can't think of his name now. I can see his face. But anyway, so one of the racers, he was riding on his scooter. Right, because they all drive these little gas powered scooters, and I have my mobility scooter, so I'm like trying to race them, and we had a little fun with that. But then
race that guy you saw in Washington. You need to race him.
Which guy in Washington?
I forget which video it was, but there was a video you saw a guy. He's like, "Oh," you were like to the people live. You're like, "Oh, there's a guy on our scooter."
Oh yeah, that's right.
He said, "You know what this means?
We gotta race." Yeah. But and so everybody knows who John Force is, right? Does anybody know who John Force is?
Mm-hmm.
He's the king of drag racing, right? So I'm sitting there and he's talking to the news and everybody's getting their autograph and they're pushing past me and I'm on my scooter and John Force stops there. He's like, "Hey now, let the guy on the scooter come up here." So I rolled up and he gave me a hug. I took a picture with him and he signed it for me. So I thought that was really cool, John Force, to do that.
Yeah.
And then I bought a coin from my brain's not working tonight. Sorry guys. But oh my gosh, what this guy does is he's a veteran, and so if you buy a coin from him, what he does is you pay for the coin, and then he takes it in the car with him when he drives, and then when you come back later on, they tell you how fast he went, if he won or lost, and so I have that coin, and all the money gets donated to the veterans. So I thought that was really cool. Well, I don't know why I can't think of his name anymore.
That's awesome.
Yeah, it's not the Sarge. I wanted to meet the Sarge, but he wasn't there.
You were talking about Inky earlier.
Yes. Yeah, Inky says hi.
I emailed him that one day, and I wasn't like expecting for it to, him to actually talk to me for a while. I just asked him, because he seemed pretty hip on the video. He seemed like a pretty hip guy,
Oh,
so
yeah.
I was like, I'm just gonna ask him, what some advice he'd give me as a young guy. And, he ended up being this like super cool guy, treated me like one of my friends would, literally, and he was.
Oh yeah.
He's hilarious. I'm gonna be honest.
I was in Portland and he ran up to me. He's like, "Hey Eddie, you don't know me, but I'm Inky." And next thing you know, we're just hanging out and having fun. Inky's a cool kid. He's young like you. He's only 25. So.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah. In fact, hold on, Inky. Inky said to share his email. So let me get his email because he wants everybody to send him a message. If you want to be a Proud Boy, to contact Inky. Let me find him.
I don't know if you can hear it, but somebody's car alarm is going on in the background.
No, I can't hear it. Maybe somebody else. If I can't hear it, then they can't. Okay, so I'm gonna put in Inky's email right now. If anybody wants to contact Inky, this is his email. He said if you're in the Chicago, if you are in Colorado, he is the person in charge of vetting for getting in new Proud Boys. So here's Enki. That's his email.
Yeah, did you say something to him about the Broncos? You said something like you a Broncos fan or something.
Yeah, we're both Bronco fans. I'm a diehard Broncos fan from a long time ago.
So. Wait, before what I say, I just want to mention the dog in the background was hilarious. Just over your shoulder.
Oh, Jackie right behind me?
Yeah, hilarious.
My big huge thing. Why? What is he doing?
Just this face. Just the face.
Yeah. Now, if you guys ever see my black dog, she's a border collie. I think they're married. She won't leave him alone. Like, in fact, she's right down here in his face. Wherever he goes, she goes.
Yeah. Well, what I was about to say is, he likes the Broncos. I was almost named after Peyton Manning.
Really? Oh, wow.
Yeah.
But that was when he played for the Colts. See, this is Enki for all the people wondering. That's Enki right there. It's my friend. So.
Yeah. He's only 3rd degree, man.
Yeah,
It says it on his vest. 3rd degree.
Yeah. Yeah, he's got his tattoo.
You gotta throw him.
He's upset. He's like, Eddie, you got your 4th before I could. Who can you contact for the Texas chapter, David? I don't know right now. I know we have a Chicago branch too. I'll have to find out and see what I can do to get you guys involved. Send me an email at EddieBlockFilms at gmail.com and I'll help you guys get in touch with them. Because I know everything's down right now. But just so you guys know, it's a long process. We vet you big time. We don't want stupid racists in our club. We don't want idiot Antifa in our club. So don't think they're going to call you right away and say you're in tomorrow.
That's a tough part for you, man, is, because there are racists who do try to show up at your rallies, and they do make you guys look bad, and it's sad because, you guys are a good organization,
Oh, yeah. I mean, they treat me with so much respect, it's not even funny. If you watch at the rallies, everybody's like, "Oh no, we got to take care of Eddie. We got, that's they're awesome men, and they're awesome." So,
I've seen so many videos from the fake news media they put out of people, using racial slurs at Proud Boy rallies, and not a single one do you see a person even wearing a single thing saying Proud Boy on it.
Yeah.
So it's like, you have no proof at all that person's even part of that organization. That's just how far they go. It's sad,
Oh yeah, definitely.
Kyle Chapman, screw him, man. Screw him.
It's rough, but that's all right. People are gonna learn about us more and more. They'll see. They're slowly starting to realize that Antifa are the bad people and we're the good people.
Oh yeah. That's the great part.
Yeah.
Demonize you for the Fred Perry's. It's horrible.
Yeah, and thank you, Rob. Rob's pushing the chat more. I love Rob. Rob is just awesome. Him and I have so many good people in this chat. It's not even funny. There you go. Now you can see Panda.
Any questions?
No, I haven't seen any questions. I'm surprised they're still here just listening to us talk. We got 80 people in here just listening to us talk. Let's see. He said I'm going to sleep, and yet Eddie is in the thick of things. PT Blues. Oh, PT's gone? Yeah, I saw they were live. I get notifications about PT News. In fact, I'm supposed to be on their show. I don't know when. But I'm going to be on with Adam, not Scott. So, let's see. Yeah, nobody's really talking right now. I think they're just listening to us.
Yeah, I can't guarantee that I'll get on to L's show. I'm pretty sure, to be honest, I probably won't, because my mom's pretty strict. She has no problem with me on here. So, but yeah, I'd love to talk to the guys. If you get them on here, I'd love to,
Yeah, I'm going to have to start, I'll have to start getting different Proud Boys to call in. In fact, how about this? I'm going to let you run the show for a second, because guess what? I had too much water to drink today, so I got to go use the restroom real quick. So take over the show. You're going to take over the show for a minute. I'll be right back, guys. Where's my cane? It's funny. I always lose my cane.
Your cane?
Yeah, for getting around my house. Alright, I'll be right back.
Hard part's going to be for me for seeing the chat. Hang on.
Oh, we'll just talk about whatever you want.
No, the hard part is I can't see them.
Okay.
Let's see if I can. Can y'all hear me still?
Yeah, they can hear you.
All right, good. I'll answer y'all questions. What you got?
All right, I'm coming back.
Ah, you don't like Antifa because they call World War II veteran grandfather racist? Well, if it weren't for your grandfather, they wouldn't be able to say anything.
All right, I'm coming back. Sorry, guys, about that. When you're disabled, sometimes you can't hold it in as long as everybody else. Much better, much better. My teeth were floating. All right, let's see if Jerry Mouse says he loves dogs. Let's see. Daniel Manning, you're in the vetting process. You're 2 meetings till you get your first degree. Congratulations. If you're on L Show, oh yeah.
Yeah, there's more like me.
Oh, you're reading the chat now?
Yeah, I can see him.
Okay, did you see what Central Valley says? If you're on L Show, you get to talk to Enrique.
Yeah, about that, I probably won't be able to be honest, but I can stay on here. It's just my mom's pretty strict, when, we gotta respect our parents,
Right on.
But,
what I'll do, then I'll get Enrique to be on my show. In fact,
yeah.
I'm gonna, you know what? I'm gonna text him right now.
Jerry said, do I think Epstein is alive? Nah, I don't think he is. I got, if you could get Alex Jones on here, I'd like to try and get him angry, to be honest. I really wanna. It's funny to watch him fired up. It really is. The bankers!
Yeah.
Hold
on, I'm just texting Enrique right now. He gets so many phone calls that he hardly ever responds, but whenever I see him, I think he doesn't, I'm like, you never answer my shit. He's like, yeah, but I read it, and he tells me what I said, so I know he reads it, so you guys can see. I just texted Enrique Dario, so we'll get him on the show, so that way you can talk to him.
Viva la Enrique Dario,
In fact, you know what I'll do? I'll get Enki on the show for you guys. Everybody seems to like Enki. Daniel Manning said he wants to call in, so Daniel, you're going to be up next.
Yep.
Right on. In fact, do you mind if I let him call in then? Because we're almost at midnight, so...
Sure, you go right ahead, man.
Right.
You want me to get off?
Yeah, actually, I guess we can do both. Hold on,
yeah, it's fine.
Let's see, where is, Daniel, let me give you the link. Let me see if I still have it right here. Nope, that's the wrong thing. Actually, Gray, can you give him the link so he can, call in on Skype, or however he wants to call in? We'll keep you both on. Maybe he'll ask you some questions.
I can write it in real quick, because I know it by head.
But you do? Okay, yeah, if you could. I don't, sorry. And I know Central was going to call in, too. I can have as many people on here as I want. We can do, like, non-stop. Yeah, Jay Marie, thank you. We're,
Speaking of Bluetooth, hang on a second. I'm going to go put my headphones away, because they're going to die.
It's live, I think. This, Eddie0408. Is this it? Oh, no, I didn't do it right, did I? Daniel, do you have a Skype? Is that how you're going to try and call in? Hopefully he's going to call in right now. We just gave him, it's live.eddie0408. That's it right there. I'll keep an eye out and I'll add you to the call right now if you call in. Okay, I guess oh wait, he just left. When Future gets back, we are going to let him go and we'll bring in Daniel Manning. Yeah, I don't want to give too many people too much time. I gotta share the wealth, share the love. It would be cool though if Alex Jones came on my show. He's shown some of my videos before. That's right, Daniel. If you're Bluetooth, you made one last time for this. All right, perfect. So just give me a second. As soon as Future comes back, I'll let him go, and then you can call in. Yeah, I saw it, Rob. Thank you. You're back? All right, so what I'm going to do, Future, I'm going to let you go so that way Daniel can call in.
Mm-hmm.
All right? So we're going to let you go. Plus, you're kind of echoing now without your headphones.
Yeah, it'll be a second. I'll get back on.
All right, buddy. I'll see you in the chat. There you go. All right, now you can call in, Daniel. You don't know how to use it? All you got to do is type in call, I guess. You hit call, and then new call, and you type in the live.Eddie0408. That's all you got to do. Grateful kicks, Howard. Let's see. All right, so you're up next, Daniel. So whenever you want to call in, just let me know. You're trying to call, bro. You don't know what to call. So basically, when you open up the Skype, there should be like a little phone. No, he says he has Skype. He said he downloaded it just for this. Whiskey makes you frisky? All right, Rob, I'm not having a shot of whiskey with you then when we're in D.C. You're asking for sub. Apple pie moonshine. I've had some of that before. I'm a clamper, which is another fraternal organization. They're all about the history of America. And they started out as miners. And I got a friend who does that. Do you call on the dial pad? No. Let me look at Skype. I'm not that great at Skype either. So let me look at my Skype. So if you look, there will be a place that says, it's a little blue phone that says call. You hit on that, and then you click on new call, and then you can type in my name. Okay, yeah, you know what? I can call you. How about this? Email me, EddieBlockFilms@gmail.com. I'll check my email right now, and let me know what it is. And then I'll call you. Yeah, I can call you. Just tell me what your, just email me your login. Otherwise, a million people might be calling you. Yeah, EddieBlockFilms@gmail. Sorry. Thank you, Gray. I don't know what I'd do without my mods. The Miners 49ers, yep. If you look up E. Clampus Vitus, I'm part. It's like a drinking club, but yeah. If you go to whatever your name is that you're on for live, you can just send it to me and I'll call you right now. Moonshine Berry. I've never tried Moonshine Berry. While I'm waiting, real quick. I was gonna do some other news, just so we can putting up drones vids of it. How are they getting drone videos over there? All right, here we go. He just sent me his stuff. Oh, he gave me a cell phone number. So let's see if can I call a cell phone number from Skype? Let's see. I'm gonna try it right now. Are you in Nevada? I guess I shouldn't be asking that right now. 79. Let's try it. Oh, it says invite to Skype. You know what? I'm just gonna call you. Don't give out my phone number, please. I'm gonna do you this way, like we did with Rob.
Hello.
What's going on, Daniel? You're on with
Hey,
Eddie.
Eddie. How are you doing, brother?
Good. You're on the air right now. Everybody can hear you.
Oh, that's awesome sauce, bro.
Yeah. So how you doing, sir?
I am doing awesome. You know, I'm just ready to ring in the new year. I know that Trump won on November 3rd, so I know a lot of people are worried and they got all this stuff going on, but we don't need to sit back and just chill and wait till January 6th and then go in and kick ass 8 days later, you know?
Yeah. Let's see. Drunk Uncle says he can't understand. Let me see if I can. I don't know if I can make it any better.
That would be my earbuds. Can you hear me better now?
Oh yeah, that's a ton better. That's a
yeah. You know, I'm a Samsung guy, but these first generation earbuds are not the best. I will say that myself. So.
Right on. Now you're very clear.
Yeah. Well, hell yeah. I just got the brand new phone for Christmas. I got the new Note for Christmas.
Congratulations.
So like it better sound good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Those phones are a lot of money.
Yeah, but you know what we do is we do like the unlimited plan on the lease. So we did, since we know like everybody's always gonna want to upgrade to the new phone.
Yeah.
So I mean, if you get it on the lease plan, you're basically making the same payment, but you're able to upgrade every year.
Yeah, you know that's how I got my new iPhone. I basically had the same thing, you know.
Yeah, and it works out because now there's you know, if you drop your phone or like break it or something, then there's just less stress all around, you know.
Yeah.
You're just like, oh well, insurance has got it. It'll be replaced. It's fine, you know.
I'm glad you mentioned that because I forgot I got to pay my cell phone bill.
Oh yeah. Oh shoot. Yeah. Fuck. I gotta pay. I know I'm gonna have like a nice, like extra $150 bump on my cell phone bill this month. I went from owning my phone the last 2 years to this now, and yeah. But I jumped on this because I think it's a good idea. I think it's gonna be a good idea and save me money ultimately because I just love phones.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Anyway, bro. I'm not gonna lie. You are the inspiration and main reason and cause as to why I joined the Proud Boys. Witnessing the chain incident, and it's just the following week after at the Capitol, like you got your stripes. I saw you were throwing hands.
Yeah.
And you got right back up. The only fucking thing you cared about is your $300 mic.
Yeah, well, that's $300.
I'm trying to start a cooking YouTube channel, so I understand, like, I don't even have to interview people, and I understand that concept. So, like, it really, it rubbed me wrong in so many different ways, and I spent the next 2 hours trying to find the Proud Boys website. I had to go to, like, I went on my phone. I couldn't even do it. It was literally impossible on my phone. I had to go on my girlfriend's laptop and go on DuckDuckGo.
Really?
Yeah, it was like literally impossible. Because if you search, like you go into the Google on my Samsung phone, and I Googled it and from my Google Assistant, and it shows up onto one of those those 404 links or whatever.
Yeah.
Like, oh, this page is missing, or it kept showing that.
Well, you know why? Because a lot of people, what they do is it's Proud Boys with an S, and so they don't do the Proud Boys USA. So that's the problem.
Yeah. No, I legit I put in the same thing. Yeah, it was weird how it was just coming up like that. So I just spent the next 2 hours trying to figure it out. I finally did, and now I'm 2 meetings away from being in first.
Well, congratulations. So. Thank you for joining.
Yeah. I just had my first meeting a few nights ago on my birthday, the 29th. So it was what's up.
Hey, happy late birthday.
Yeah, no, dude, it's the first birthday. I didn't even really celebrate it. Everybody's trying to get me to celebrate. That's something I haven't done since I was like 11 years old. So, I love celebrating other people's birthdays because I know it makes them happy. But to me, it's just like, thanks for reminding me of getting older.
Yeah.
I miss those days of being a kid, don't we all miss being, a young kid? I'm not like Michael Jackson or anything where I want to be a crazy kid. But, I'm just saying, don't we all miss being young kids and shit?
I do.
It's like, dude, I don't want to be getting old. It sucks, and I'm not even in my 30s.
Heck, now we have bills to pay. Shoot.
I know, man. I know, and that's really what pisses me off in going into all this right now. Everybody's like, "Oh, the stimulus, and the money from the government, and all that shit." It's like that $600 just cost you $2,700.
Yeah.
Your inflation is going to skyrocket now at a faster rate than you can expect, nor will your pocketbooks keep up with.
Yeah, people don't realize it, and you know who's going to be paying for that? Not us, but our children. Even though I don't have any kids,
Yeah, well, I mean, we'll pay for it to an extent in certain ways, because like the way I look at it is before, a generation or two generations back, our parents were self-sufficient, and their children became reliant on themselves to a point. But after they became adults, they were reliant on themselves. But in this younger generation, including mine, as so I hate saying this, that I'm a millennial, but my generation is the worst, because we're the ones that just want to sit there, sucking on their mama's teeth and, like collecting fucking participation trophies.
Yeah. I was lucky. My parents, I had a stepdad and he did pretty well, when I hit 12, I got my paper, or 11, I had a paper route, right? Freezing cold, 6 o'clock in the morning, I'm out there throwing papers. And then when I hit 14, Daniel Manning's on the phone. That's who's on the phone, Davey. And when I hit 14, I had family who have a restaurant, so I had to go in and work at the restaurant. And then when I hit 16, I worked at the restaurant, I worked at Taco Bell, and I was an ice cream scooper at Thrifty's. My parents would not pay for anything. They told me, you gotta, I wanted a car, and I bought a car, and so we got it home, and she's like, good, it's gonna sit in the driveway until you get insurance. And I'm like, aren't you gonna put me on your insurance? And she said, no, you have to earn that yourself. And I thank my parents for doing that for me, because it made me the man I am today.
That's a true classic American story, and that's the American dream right there. Honestly, is people being, it's people want to date it back to so many different things, and they're like, oh, it's money, it's this, it's opportunity, it's freedom. No, it's giving a man the ability to provide for himself and do it on his own will, and not control him, not give him handouts or anything else. Yeah. Back in those days, I'm not gonna lie, like Thanksgiving was just a reminder to us this every year. Back, Indians planting the corn in the ground with the fish. Like, it's the same concept.
Yeah.
Anyway, I don't want to get too far. Like,
why back in the old days, why parents had so many kids? So they could work on the farm, right?
Yeah, and nowadays, now you're rewarded for aborting your child.
Yeah.
I don't. Man, I'm not gonna lie. After I had my first daughter a few years ago, and she was born in 2017. And just before that, I started having my red pill dose. I wasn't really politically affiliated. I had very strong beliefs on certain things, and I won't give those up, because I always want limited government. I don't want. I don't care about the drug. The drug war is complete bullshit, in my opinion. And I feel very strongly against abortion, and that's probably the number one thing is abortion. I just see how it demolishes our communities, and because people just want to be incentivized for aborting them by saying, oh, well, we'll put you on welfare, we'll take care of you. You don't need a father to support that child and raise a family.
Yeah.
That's
the biggest problem with America is single parents. You know what? It takes a how do I say it? It takes a group of people to raise a child.
Yes, it takes the guy from the church. It takes the pastor. It takes the baker. It takes the whole community. everybody to influence that child in different ways. But like the core values of it comes from the mother and the father outside anywhere else, because they're the ones that will lead guidance to the people within that community, I think.
Yeah, my dad died when I was 6 years old. I've told the story a couple times.
Oh, I'm sorry to hear that.
And you know what though? Not long after my mom, my mom already knew my stepdad, and he was in my life quite a bit. So I'm lucky. I was never really had to live with a single mom. I've always had somebody there for me, and I think that's why I turned out to be a great person, because I didn't. And I'm not putting in. They keep saying about being single moms, and don't get me wrong, I love single moms. You girls have it hard, but it's more beneficial to a child to have both parents. And I'm not. There's a lot of single dads out there too. We're forgetting the single dads. I know a lot of single dads.
I didn't know that. After my first daughter was born, I had 2 daughters in the past 2 years, and I actually went through a divorce recently. And God bless the mother. I love her, but I don't love her, if that makes sense.
Sure.
Anyway, so what it was is after she was born, my oldest daughter, her mom went back to work 11 days later. She was back to work, and then I was doing a graveyard job for night audit at a hotel up in Tahoe, because it's a very transitional town. We have lots of people going in and out, and it was a solid job, but that left me during the days to have to take care of my daughter. So for the first year and a half, I was basically, it felt like I was a single dad taking care of my daughter throughout the days for like 8 hours a day, getting like 4.5 hours of sleep a day, and then working like a night audit shift. It was pretty rough, man. So like I understand that concept of where single mothers can come from, and those kinds of things. Even financially I wasn't hurt, but it was just like having to do the things on myself, just all this stuff. Learning how to nurse a newborn daughter is insane, for a young father. So
yeah,
I don't know. It just gave me so much more respect for what they do. And in all honesty, even though, I ended up divorcing my wife, and now she has 2 daughters not on her own, because she has more support from my family and everything else. But in me financially, of course, California with child support, there's 40% of the paychecks we're not using that latex.
I've never heard that before.
Bro, it's so true, though.
That's interesting. I've never heard that before.
Yeah. But,
wow.
Man, it's part of God's plan. And honestly, that's what leads me back to all of this with Trump and everything, is I know that this is part of God's plan for him to expose anybody and everybody within this deep state. I know people are worried about it, and you know what? This is a new year. We need to be positive. We need to be out there, show support for our president. If we can't make it to D.C., we need to be there at the Capitol, because he's going to have people there at the Capitol. He's gonna be able to know how many head counts are there. He's going to know his true support.
Oh yeah,
for everybody, and they're releasing news and evidence relating to election fraud and everything else that has not been released to the public. It'll be new news. They're going to release it January 6th, so we have to be there in support, because I don't know. I think this is the defining moment of this nation's history. One of the most defining that we've had in a long time.
Yeah.
And it really tells me, because we had 3 aircraft carriers move to the West Coast and 2 to the East Coast, all of them having aircraft strike groups on them. So honestly, I'm just we haven't had movement like that since 2001 November, which is when we did the strikes on Iraq. So there's a lot going on right there. So that should just be our number one signal. Plus the fact that Kamala Harris hasn't left the Senate. She even knows she doesn't have the vice presidency.
And speaking of Kamala, whatever you want to call her, a friend of mine, Eric Urbino, he's running for her seat next time around. So.
In 2024, I think, because she won the 20. No. Yeah, no, she won the 2018
2018
election, right?
Yeah, so 2022.
She's got the. No, it's 2024 because senators are 6.
Are they?
Right. Yeah, senators are 6, and then congressmen are 2.
No. I know he's running for 2024. Let me see. Let me look it up real
quick. Then she might be a 2016. Yeah, she's probably 2016 then, because I think she might have been the same class as Lindsey Graham. And I think she was 2016. That might make more sense then.
Let me look it up right now. Let's see. All the history buffs and all the people that know more about this.
I don't really. Yeah, see, I'm not a big history guy myself. I was more into the science side of things. So, I will say that.
I was always a math guy, so I loved math. Until I hit algebra, or until I hit trigonometry. You want to hit trigonometry?
Oh, man, math. I loved math, but, there was... I'm being honest here. There's just some things that just fucking just blow my mind in math. I was able to skip through school without long division my entire life. I know how to short divide. I completely bypassed the long division. I guesstimate and I use multiplication to get me within the numbers, and then I'm there. It's so weird. I know it takes me 10 minutes to figure out a problem maybe, but I figure it out.
Yeah.
It's very bad, and my teachers are like, I don't know what kind of math you did here, but you got the right answer, so I have to pass you, but I don't know why I'm passing you, kind of thing.
Yeah. Yeah, that's cool. I was really good at math. I could do it in my head, in fact. And when I was married, I tried to teach my wife, and I guess what I found out from talking to another fellow student at school, what I do is, I guess I do Common Core math in my head and never even knew about it.
That's actually pretty good if you can do it in your own. Common Core math, it's good, but it's hard to comprehend.
Yeah, well, see, what I do is, so, let's say something is, say you have 79 cents, right? And you want to multiply 3 times. So what I always do is break it down to the 5. So 3 times 75 is 225. And then 3 times 4 is 12, right? So 225 plus 12 is 237. So I can do that in my head real quick. So.
Oh, shit.
And I guess that's how Common Core works. I don't know. I'm at a college and high school now, but
that's pretty good. I like the whole I did lattice style multiplication. I like that, Right. And I was able to, I would break it down sometimes in my head like that, but once you start getting into 3 to 4 digits, like 4 by 4 digits, it starts getting confusing. But 3 by 3, it's not too bad, or 3 by 4 sometimes if you have a pen and paper. But anything above that with pen and paper is cool.
Oh shoot, we have 7 minutes until New York East Coast is gonna be in 2021.
Yeah, and I have my DubHub delivery driver on the way right now. So,
okay, you want me to let you go because I know Central wants to call in too.
Okay, all right, brother. I love you guys all. God bless the United States of America. God bless our President Donald John Trump. I've had 7 IPAs, so anyway.
Hey, there you go. Hey, and don't give out my number, please. If you do, at least get a lot of money for it.
All right.
All right, brother.
All right, bye.
All right, talk to you later. Bye. All right, guys. So that was Daniel Manning. Thank you, Daniel, for calling. So if anybody else wants to call in, but we're only going to stay on for a few more minutes. So Central Valley, are you going to call me? You going to Skype in, or are you calling me? Or I'm just going to call her. We're going to Skype her right now. Let's close this down. We're going to go here. We're going to call you. Dee. There she is. What's going on? Are you at the party already?
No, I'm heading to Lisa's now to pick her up.
Oh, you got to tell Lisa hi for me and give her a hug.
Okay. Sure will.
All right, so you're on the show.
Oh, okay. Hi, everybody.
I can't see her either. She's dark, so I'm not showing you because I can't see her either.
Hold on. Yeah, no, you're not showing me. I don't have makeup on yet.
You don't have makeup on yet? Oh, it's still only 9 o'clock almost, so that's right. It's still early.
But, how's everybody doing? You had a long show today, seemed like.
I know, right? What are you trying to say? I was boring today?
No. You had a lot of viewers though.
Yeah, at one point we had 129 or something like that. Now we're down to 69. But it's getting late and we've been on for a while. I'm surprised we have this many people right now.
You had 146 earlier.
Oh, I had 146? Oh, wow.
Yep.
That's crazy.
I know. Not really though, because you are entertaining. But some people, when you have people talking for so long on at one point, you know.
Yeah, it gets a little long.
Yeah. That's all it is.
I don't want to be rude and push people off though, so.
No, duh. Well, we enjoy talking to them too, so.
Exactly. Like Rob, oh my god. Well, everybody that called in tonight so far, I loved the conversation. I had a great time. Future, man, Future. That kid's going places, I tell you what.
Yes, he is. Yeah.
So,
we need to get him into the place that Elle was talking about. What was it?
yeah, the Future, I forget now. She's gone. I haven't seen her, so.
Yeah, I think she's partying now.
Probably. Well, so am I.
Oh, really? I wish you would have came with us.
Yeah, I just, I have my dogs here, and when the fireworks go off, they freak out, and plus, it's an hour and a half over there.
So?
Well, I didn't want your husband to drive all the way here, pick me up, drive all the way back,
Oh, he would have, though.
I know he would have. I know. You have a great husband, but I didn't want to put him out. Plus, I wanted to do this show, so.
Oh, yeah, but you could have done the show from Denise's, just saying.
Yeah, I could have. I guess I could have. Well, it's not at her house. It's over at the, I won't say where it is.
We were at last time.
Yeah. Yeah, at that bar.
Yeah, it's a good place.
Yeah, I like it. Especially, we went to this bar, guys, after a Sacramento rally, and when you walk in, you look down, you can see there's a cellar down below, so it's like a glass floor. It's pretty cool.
Yeah.
So,
but they shut it down for us and everything, so it was nice.
Oh, yeah. So Nelson, I didn't know Nelson's in Miami. Nelson, I got to go to Miami, and you got to take me to where all those fancy cars and beautiful women are down there.
As long as you're taking me with you.
Hey, well, we are. We're going to take you and go fishing. Can we all take a drink at 12 Eastern time? Yeah. You know what? Let me, I'm actually empty.
3 minutes.
I'm actually empty, so we're going to pour a little bit in here and, add a little bit of the Coke to my Crown Royal. I wish I had apple, though. I like apple better than vanilla.
That's good. Yes.
There you are. I see you twice. It's weird.
I don't know why.
Oh, I know why, because of the way the Skype works. All right. So let's see. Yeah, we're all going to take a drink at 12, guys. So I'll put this on screen here, because J. Marie does not. It's so hard to call you J. Marie.
I know, but you know why.
I know why. So I am gonna put this on here so you guys can see. I have live from Times Square, and I thought they were doing a big thing, but there's nobody there. But I'll show it to you anyways because I think they're gonna have the ball drop.
There's nobody there? Are you fucking kidding me?
No, I'm telling you, there's nobody there.
That's insane.
Let's turn this off.
Oops,
I put you on for a second.
You know how the ball drops? You're fine.
Yeah, no, there's nobody there. Like, I saw them setting up for it, so I was like, oh, I guess they really are going to have something there, but, oh, you want me to take a shot at midnight? All right, I'll take a shot at midnight. Well, midnight, your time. Oh, Rob's taking a shot of Crown. Yeah, I'll take a shot with you, Rob. Actually, so, every year on my dad's birthday, I go to his gravesite, and I'll buy a little bottle of whiskey, and I'll have a drink with him at his gravesite. And the last time I went there, they had this new Crown Royal. It's called caramel or salted caramel Crown Royal. That was the best. I can't find it anywhere anymore now, though.
It's right here. What, the caramel one?
Yeah. The Crown Royal caramel. So if anybody knows where I can get some, let me know, because that stuff was really good.
Have you tried the World, whatever the hell? What's that place called, babe? The drink place? The place that has all the drinks. The store. I don't remember.
Oh, are you talking to me or your husband?
Well, I was talking to Caesar, but he doesn't know.
You're talking about, oh my gosh.
World Market or something like that?
No, you're thinking of Cost Plus World Market. No, what is Bevmo?
Yeah, Bevmo.
I didn't even think about trying Bevmo.
Well, they have everything.
There we go. All right, so Future's going to take a drink of his water because he's a youngster, so that's good. How about this? What's everybody drinking? Everybody in the chat, what are you guys drinking? I'm drinking Crown Royal Vanilla. What are you gonna drink tonight, Jay?
I don't know. Whatever they have at the bar.
Well, I've been to that bar. They have oh my gosh, you got to get there. You probably won't like it, but they have a blue cheese fries. Oh my gosh.
Actually, I probably would like that.
You like?
You know what? Last time I got a quesadilla and it was so freaking good. Oh my gosh.
Yeah. Well, wait. You're talking about the bar we went to 2 weeks ago, right? Not the one we went to a month or so ago.
Where we did the chant.
I'm trying. Is it in Galt or is it in?
No. Oh, see, I didn't go to that one. Remember?
Yeah. Oh, so you're going to the other bar then? The one where Brandon with That's the Point was at?
Yep.
Okay. Yeah, the one where I was dancing with everybody.
Yes, that one where my daughter was with us. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh shoot! It's snowing in New York now. Can you guys see this? Well, you can't see it.
Well, I can't see it, no, but.
So we've got. Let's see. Jeanette's drinking Pepsi. I'm actually.
It's 9, Eddie.
Huh?
It's 9 now. Take your shot.
Oh yeah! Happy New Year's, everybody! Happy New. I'll take a shot with you guys.
Yeah.
Here we go. Crown Royal Regular. I like Crown Royal Regular too. Eddie's a drunk uncle just said I'm a year behind. Sorry guys, we were talking. Happy New Year, everybody.
In New York.
Huh?
In New York.
Yeah. Drunken said I'm a year behind because I drank too late. Happy New Year, everybody. So Jeanette's drinking Pepsi, which I'm a Pepsi person. RC Cola is what Gray. I haven't heard RC Cola in a long time. Keystone with white rim. I don't know what white rim is. Off grid. Hey, that's cool. I want to buy a house in Alaska and be off grid sometime. Rob's drinking a Crown Royal regular. Let's see. What is everybody else drinking? It's 11:01 there off grid. Yeah, it's only 9:01 here too, but we're celebrating together. We're not going to be all here at New Year's, so the future's drinking hot sauce. I'm white. I can't handle the hot stuff. You want to know what hot stuff is for me? I drink the Taco Bell mild.
Taco Bell.
Speaking of Taco Bell, I hate Taco Bell got rid of my Mexican pizza. What the heck is wrong with that? I miss Mexican pizza.
News about that. TV.
They got rid of Mexican pizza, the 7-layer burrito. Yes, I know Taco Bell is not real Mexican food, but I still like it. Cold mountain water. What I really like though is there's a Mexican restaurant in San Jose I go to where they have the wet burrito. I love a wet burrito. Chicken. You're not talking. Say something.
Sorry, because I'm talking to Elle right now. Sorry.
Oh, who are you talking to?
Elle.
Oh, you're on the phone with her?
Well, no, I'm chatting with her.
Oh.
I can't chat and talk.
So, wait a minute. So she's driving, she's on the phone with us, and she's texting Elle.
No, I'm not driving today. My husband.
Okay, well then that's good. What's up? I won't say his name, but what's up, big guy? What is a wet burrito? So basically a wet burrito, it's like you get a burrito and they make it, they put all the stuff in there, and they put red sauce or green sauce over it. And so that's how it makes it wet. It's really good. And my other thing is I like Salvadorian food. So they have bistec salvadoreño, and that's where they take the meat and they put in like a tomato paste sauce. That's really good too.
The conservative feminist puppy turns 7 tomorrow.
Her puppy turns 7 tomorrow? Uh-oh, yeah. We got to send her a Yeah, if you ever had that smothered burrito from Taco Bell, that's basically a wet burrito. I'm going to have to call Elle and get her dog a birthday present.
Yeah, she's making her birthday muffins.
Birthday muffins? Like doggy muffins or like people muffins?
That was 2 hours ago. Holy crap, I'm sorry.
Oh my gosh. Kurt just put camel toe hairy ass.
Oh my lord.
Steak chaquita sounds effing good. Man, you know what? You guys are all making me hungry. And see, we live in California. We have great Mexican food here. Oh my gosh. What is your favorite? What? Oh, so now that I have you on the line, sorry, Jackie's under there touching the wires. What is your New Year's resolution?
Mine?
Yes.
You know.
Uh-oh, you're not speaking. Uh-oh. Jackie, you're not... Hold on a second, guys. 1 second. Jackie knocked the wire loose. Watch out, you guys. Better pull my wires out. Say something, Jay.
Can you hear me?
Now hold on.
Wait.
Now I can.
Well, she wants your attention. That's all that is.
Exactly. Did I just mess it up again? Can you say something?
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay, cool. I got you back. Sorry, guys. That's the big problem with having your puppies underneath your desk.
Oh, yeah. Well, because they're always underneath your feet.
Yeah,
You
well,
break them with that.
no, you know what it is? My St. Bernard, because he's 13, he's going deaf and blind, so he can't see or hear. So he likes to keep his head on my feet so he knows I'm here.
So, you know, oh, that's cute, though.
Yeah. And because he goes underneath there, they all go underneath there. Empanadas. Ooh, I want an empanada now, too.
My New Year's resolution is to you know, do more Patriot stuff.
There you go. Wait a minute. Tax says Chicago has the best Mexican food. I've been to Chicago. I didn't have any good... I don't know. We might have to... You guys have good pizza. I didn't get to try their hot dogs, though. I hear they have good hot dogs. So you're going to do more Patriot stuff. Ooh, the future's eating nachos.
Well, that's not really all. But I have some plans in mind, and I just don't want to say them. I'm here.
So are you ready for Monday?
I'm extremely ready for Monday. Me and my husband went today and bought a few things. I got a trauma pack and, you know.
Right on.
Some stuff to bring. I'm sure you have your own medical stuff, but still.
Oh, yeah, I got a lot of that's why I actually have to buy an extra, pay for a bag, because I got to take my medical stuff. And, you and Elle, I feel bad, because, I fart at night, so you guys are going to hear me farting and...
That's okay, I do too, you're fine. Is Elle's friend coming?
She hasn't told me yet. Elle hasn't even got a plane ticket yet, so she says she'll probably have to drive now, I think.
What?
Oh, and by the way, I won't say his name, but one of the guys who was going to stay with us for a little bit, he's landing at the same time we are, same airport, and he's renting a vehicle, so he's going to drive us to the hotel so we don't have to get an Uber.
Is his scooter going to fit in his vehicle, though?
Yeah, my scooter, you take it into 6 pieces.
Oh, okay, cool.
That's why my ex-wife forced me to buy that scooter, because she has an electric car, and we wanted to take her electric car because she hated going in my big, huge Dodge Ram Cummins truck, which I miss. I no longer have.
I love my Dodge.
Yeah, I'm gonna tell you, you don't have a Cummins though. You have a regular Dodge, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, you gotta get the Cummins. You gotta get that diesel engine in there. I can't do my Tim the Toolman Taylor. All right, guys. So what's going on in the chat? Mexican food is good. Yeah, I love Mexican food, and I love Italian food. Ooh, lasagna, al forno. There's also...
Where are we going to go in D.C.? What places do you want to go to?
Well, I want to go see the sightseeing. You know, I want to see the White House. Of course, we're going to go to the White House. Take a picture there. I want to go see the veterans, you know, all the different veteran memorials. I was talking with Rob. We might go see his son's burial site.
Oh, that's there?
Yeah, in Arlington. It's about half an hour away, I hear. So
that'll be awesome.
Yeah, I can't believe we're just talking back and forth. Anybody in the chat want to ask us a question?
We should do his memorial to his son there.
Yeah, we should.
That would be a good idea.
Well, I have a plan. I won't say it on here, but I have a plan for Rob. Yeah.
That's awesome.
Oh yeah.
That's awesome. I know Brandon's gonna be there. With that's the point.
Oh, I thought he wasn't going. He's going after all.
I thought he was. He said he was.
Okay, I'll have to text him later on and find out.
When did he say he wasn't?
Or maybe it wasn't. No, who was it? Maybe it wasn't him. I don't know. I asked a couple. Oh, Anki's not going. That's who I was talking to today. Anki's not going.
Okay.
Oh, and by the way, everybody out there, so Elle, she's doing so. You know how Antifa has all this? They raise money to bail out the Antifa, and they raise money for hospital bills. Well, Elle is putting together a calendar for all you ladies, the Proud Boy calendar. So we're gonna have 2 calendars. One is just like a rally calendar. We're showing guys, you know, in their just, you know, in full on gear. And the second calendar is the one you ladies are gonna like. It's, what does she call it? Thirsty straps. They're gonna be wearing their, like, you know, the fireman catalog.
Oh my god.
So she's gonna be printing up some calendars for 2021 for all you ladies, and I guess men too if you want to get them. We're us Proud Boys, and I'm gonna be one of them. I'm kind of embarrassed, but we're gonna be wearing nothing, basically. Not nothing, but
fireman straps.
Yeah.
That's gonna be hilarious to get you in that calendar.
You guys, you're gonna see all of this.
Yeah, she was showing me the calendar, the front the other night, dude. It looks really good.
Yeah, I didn't make the cover. I'm mad. But the people who did, they're perfect. Eddie's Mr. February. No, you know what? My birthday's in August, so I told her I want to be August. Actually, you know what? I'll have Donald J. Trump in the picture with me. How about that?
Yeah, right? That would be perfect.
Even though he's sleeping over here right now.
Hopefully in your new scooter.
Hopefully in my new scooter. You know what? A lot of people donated tonight, and thank you to everybody who donated. You guys are awesome. Even the money that goes to this chat will go into the scooter fund. So
how much more do we need to get to the scooter?
Well, let's see. We're at like, let me look at the, right now we are at, let's refresh it. We're at 1648 right now, plus, I don't know, whatever YouTube gives me the money from all these super chats. So we're probably at about close to $3,000. So we got quite a bit more to go, but we're going to get there. We're going to get there. I'm not afraid. And somebody, I won't say who, but they emailed me last night. They said that they have contacts with the people, because they're out of Arizona, and they actually know somebody who works for that company, and he's going to push them to try and give us a better deal on the scooter. He actually told him to give it to me for free, but I don't think that's going to happen. But
where's the scooter out of? Maybe if enough of us call them.
Phoenix, Arizona. Train hopper in Phoenix, Arizona.
Train hopper in Phoenix, Arizona.
But if everybody calls in, if I was the owner, you know what I'd say to them? It's like, well, why don't you donate some money to them?
Right. Well, I know. I was thinking about making a shirt before we go that says, you know, your scooter fund on it. Or whatever.
Oh, that would be cool.
So,
well, we're going to start up subscriptions on this channel. Rob talked me into it, so we're going to start doing a subscription. If you join the club, there's 3 different tiers. You know, one will be, I don't know, we got to figure out what we can give people to join it. I'm a big Steven Crowder fan, and he does the mug club. Maybe we can get a mug or something, or a t-shirt, or I don't know.
I mean, we can do it.
Yeah, heck yeah.
I could do the shirts.
Yeah, right on. So, are you guys...
We need to make sure that we wish Elle a good Happy New Year.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. You know what? We're gonna call her right now. Let's see how drunk she is.
She's not.
She's not?
No.
Call her on here. Hold on. We're gonna call Elle. You guys want to talk to Elle? Let me see how I can do this. Let's call her right now. It might cut you off for a second, okay?
Well, yeah, okay.
Just give me 1 second. I just didn't... Oh, that's not how it worked. I guess I didn't do it right. Let me call her. I want you to call. Let's do calls. Here we go. I don't know why I like this song, guys. Yeah, everybody wants out, or the future wants out. Oh, she turned... Oh, she answered. What's up?
Hey, hold on just a second. I gotta connect my thing.
Your thing? What kind of thing are you connecting?
My headset.
I always love talking dirty to her.
Yeah, that might not be a good idea right now, though, Eddie.
This is a whole fact.
I need some music in the back. Let's see. Let's have another drink, family. Everybody wants to have another drink. All right, we'll have another drink. Here we go.
Hi, babe.
Is it 12 o'clock over on your side of the country yet?
No, it's 11:15.
Oh.
Happy New Year's to the East Coast.
Happy New Year's. Oh, Kurt's drinking a twisted tea. What are you drinking right now, Elle? You always have those funny drinks you'd like to drink.
I drank some Moscato earlier, and I'll probably have a sip of moonshine before bed.
Oh, wait a minute. Before bed, you're not going out anywhere?
Nope, I'm being old and boring tonight.
Oh, well, you're hanging out with I didn't know that. You should have called in earlier then.
No, I was so bummed out. So you guys are gonna laugh at me. My dog's 7th birthday is tomorrow, so I was making her blueberry birthday muffins, and I missed Rob's portion of the show. I caught the tail end of it though. I wish I would have realized what time it was. But no, and then I got to hear the future of our country talk, Future USA, and
yeah, he says he wants you. I guess his mom might not let him be on your show, is what he's saying.
That's right. That's okay.
But he said he can be on here anytime, so I just texted Enrique, said he's got to be on our show, so we'll get Enrique on here. Gray says she loves you.
I love her.
We got to get Gray on here one day.
Can you guys hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you now.
Yeah.
Okay. We love you, Elle.
And there goes
you.
There goes Rob again. Hey Rob, we love you, man. You're so awesome.
At least you have kind of a smile, a little bit, right?
Elle, if I was there, we'd be going out on the town tonight, girl.
Yeah.
She's just not.
Speaking of Elle, her birthday's coming up. What should I get Elle for her birthday? Because we're gonna be in DC.
A picture of you in your fire straps or fireman straps.
Yeah, you know what, Elle? Why don't you tell all the ladies and the men about your calendar coming up?
We haven't released anything about it yet.
Oops,
I'll give you guys an exclusive. I'll give you guys an EddieBlockFilms exclusive.
Yes.
The conservative feminists and I have been working on a project. We're doing 2 calendars to raise money for an amazing organization called Operation Underground Railroad. It's an incredible group that is fighting against child trafficking, and they're rescuing children all over the world, and then they rehabilitate them and make sure they have everything they need, from medical care to psychological help, like everything after they rescue these children. It's absolutely amazing. So we're doing 2 calendars. The campaign will launch later this month. We're doing a Proud Boys calendar. So if you guys want to get your Proud Boys rally calendars, be sure to check us out. Keep an eye out on our stuff for announcements when we launch the campaign. But yeah, so we're doing some charity fundraising.
I'm glad you're on here, because I told him it was for help out the Proud Boys too, so I was wrong. Okay, I was wrong, guys. I'm admitting it.
No, it's for a better cause.
The Proud Boys are helping us. Everybody in your chat already knows how amazing the Proud Boys are. And it's not that we're not doing it to raise money for them. We did think about that, but they just wanted to help us raise money for this group. So that's what we're doing.
Now, how much money?
We will definitely partner with. What?
How much money have people offered you not to see me in my thirsty straps?
I don't even know what we're talking about. I must have missed that.
Cause Jay Marie said.
Are your thirst trap pictures?
Yeah, cause you want me to be in the calendar too.
I do want you to be in the calendar. I have a really good picture of you and B that I'm gonna put in the calendar, but I need more.
Oh, that picture of me and Brandon. All right.
I love that one.
I was gonna take a picture with Donald J. Trump, so.
All right, well, do that, and we'll get that in there too. You
puppy.
know how many Proud Boys I have telling me they'll get pictures in DC, and I'm like, but none of us are wearing colors.
Yeah.
Well, maybe we could all meet up at Harry's or whatever with colors on, and then they could all do it there.
No, we've been told specifically no colors. And in fact, we don't know if there are Proud Boys going or not. We can't say any of that stuff. So.
Oh yeah, they're not.
I know there are not Proud Boys going. There are Patriots going.
Yeah.
This is a Patriot event. We're
That's right.
going as everyone is going as Patriots.
Now, some Proud Boys all Proud Boys are Patriots, so if they go, they're going, but they're just going as a Patriot, not as a Proud Boy. So.
I heard we were gonna have a event, so.
Well, you heard more than I had.
All right. I've got the East Coast boys. She's got the West Coast.
Yeah. And you all have me.
Huh?
I said, and then you all have me.
Well, everybody has you because you're such a sweetheart.
Wow,
Really?
I'm glad you said it that way because the way you were going, I was like, whoa, wait a minute, am I sleeping with everybody in the world here?
He is the town bicycle. I mean, what?
That's Rob actually mentioned that earlier. He's like, man, we love watching you, Eddie. He's all you do is go so fast because all you're doing is talking to all the hot women.
All right, I'm trying to get in here and look at the chat so I can see who's all in here tonight.
Well, we have Rob the Vet, we have Nelson, Kurt, Wayne's World, Brand Lee, we have Future in here. Not a lot of people are saying. They're just listening and laughing at us, probably. It's like, listen to these drunk idiots.
How many do we have in the chat?
We got 65. No, I'm not drunk. Not yet.
Who downvoted your video? Who downvoted the live stream?
Oh, I'm guessing some Antifa.
There were three people that... We need to find them. Come at me, bro. Those three.
It's all right. You know what? Hey,
for you.
As long as they're sitting in my chat, they're bumping up my numbers and adding to our...
Right, exactly.
So, I don't care.
No, we actually had a conversation about that. We're selling Proud Boy calendars. And I'm like, honestly, though, if Antifa's buying these calendars, we're still getting their money for charity. So,
yeah,
it's
like...
all good.
I was gonna, somebody had mentioned, hey, we should get an Antifa flag and do stuff to it. And I'm like, no, because then you're giving money to Antifa. Don't do that. So...
Right. Well, not only that, but that's
yeah,
that's not our narrative.
It's a hate crime. We don't want to do that kind of stuff.
Right. Yeah. We learned that the hard way.
So, Elle, now that we have you, Elle, what is gonna be your New Year's resolution?
Oh, I don't like New Year's resolutions. Yeah, I don't know. God dang. Try to be nicer in the morning before my coffee. Because Jay always messages me in the morning before I've had coffee.
Yeah, I don't know why. Dude, she messages me at 6 o'clock in the morning. Her and Denise both. It's like, really?
Eddie, you will message me when it's 1 o'clock in the morning your time. I'm 2 hours ahead of you, and I'm just like, you did it last night. He freaking woke me up with a text message at 3 in the morning. I'm like, what? And then I answered.
I'm a late night person. I'm sorry.
You also forget, though, that I'm 2 hours ahead of you.
But I'm important. Off-grid Hillbilly says we need to make our own Antifa stuff and then destroy it.
I don't want to ever put that much energy into it. The only energy I want to spend on Antifa is beat them up.
Not that we condone that or anything.
Yeah. Never condone that.
Oh, thanks again, Kurt. Kurt says you got to get beef cheek meat, and trim it and smoke it, then braise it in broth with onion, garlic, and spices. And it is
now
fire.
My mouth is watering.
Yeah, and I haven't eaten dinner yet, so I'm starving already. I don't know what I'm gonna do for dinner.
I managed to get dinner in 5 minutes before my window closed.
Your window?
Yeah, I do intermittent fasting, and so I have time periods that I can eat.
Oh, okay.
I gotta get all hot and quit being a fat ass. So I'm doing.
Well, I gotta say that picture you sent me today, you looked pretty hot in it.
Aw,
and no, it's not a dirty picture, guys.
I posted it on Parlor. If they want to see it, they can go look on my Parlor.
Yeah, go look on her Parlor.
Merry New Year's. Happy New Year's.
Yeah, Happy New Year's, everybody. So you know what, guys? I in 6 minutes I'm gonna shut this down because I'm hungry and I don't want to keep everybody up all night. And I'm the kind of person. I'm the kind of person that if I don't get off, I will be here all night long. Hey, get this. So I just got a text message right now from Ryan from Censored TV. He wants to know if my the fundraiser's still up. So Gavin McInnes is probably going to be showing it on on his live stream.
Oh, that's awesome. They should.
Yes.
We need all the help we can get because we need Eddie to get this new amazing scooter.
Yes, thank you for. I said thank you for setting that up.
Yes. Yeah, you guys surprised. Well, I knew about it, and I thank you guys because I wasn't gonna do it myself, and then you girls did it. So thank you, girls, for doing that.
It's the least we could do. We love you, and there's so many people that love your footage and your videos, and like I've never seen so many people like get like just be so genuinely happy to run into you like in DC. That was awesome.
Yeah, like I mean, you were one of them. You're like Eddie, and then you kept texting me. How come you're not back over here? Because we're supposed to meet up or something, and I was busy.
Yeah, I was trying to keep track of like all my buddies. And I just, without having cell signal, it was always just a surprise to see everybody. Like every time I ran into Tara with Polish American Brotherhood, I was just like, oh my God, Tara.
Yeah, I didn't even run into Tara. I didn't see Tara at all. So.
Oh really?
Yeah.
I ran into her like 4 times.
What was cool was interviewing, or not? I didn't interview Miss Ray, but getting to hear Miss Ray speak. That was cool. I like that.
Yeah.
I forgot there's no cell service there, so maybe bring cameras or something instead.
Yeah, well, I always have my GoPros as backup.
Oh, yeah.
So, but
are
yeah.
Are you bringing a 360?
Of course I'm bringing the 360.
I hate that stupid camera, Jay. I hate it.
Why?
Because
Why?
Eddie's like, come with me, like walk around with me, and like we'll go interview people. And I'm like, yeah, no, there's like you're just gonna have footage of me just walking behind you.
Hey, L, I just got there's a message here from Future. He said he just talked to his mom, send him that form, and his mom might sign it. And then,
okay, I've got to get the release form back. I had Lisa look it over.
And Rob, he said to say Central, but Central heard it. L is the one who didn't hear it, but Rob says you didn't miss much. No, you missed a lot. Rob was awesome tonight.
No, I kind of went back in the chat, and I feel like the response to Rob was amazing.
Yeah.
And I'm really bummed out that I missed it. So we'll have to call in another time with Rob on, because now I see that he is a mod. So
yes, he is.
Get him back in so we can talk to him.
Not only that, we're going to see him on the 6th. We're going to be hanging out with him.
Oh, yeah, we should come into DC. Rob, I didn't know you were coming to DC.
Rob will be there.
Show with all of us in person.
Well, I don't know if Rob wants to be seen on camera or not, so we'll have to see. But we'll definitely do a show from DC. Man, that means I got to take my microphone with me.
This is going to be fun.
You know what? We'll do a show from DC in the hotel room. I'll bring my microphone with. I'll figure out a way to pack it.
Well, you're bringing the bag, aren't you?
Yeah, I'm bringing a bag, but I was bringing EddieBlockFilms shirts, Penelope shirts, and you're bringing shirts, right?
Yeah.
So, Kurt wants to know, can we put mortars in a 50 cal on it? On my scooter, yes. Actually, it's got a rifle holder on it. I didn't pay for the rifle holder, but you can get one for it. Let's see, what else everybody's saying?
No. Future, we will definitely call you the Future on my show.
Oh, yeah.
But on that form, though, for legal reasons, I have to not call you that. We'll get into it, dude. I'll email you. It's fine.
Yeah. He also wanted you to email him something else. What else was it? Or, I forget.
The
youth group.
Yes, that's it.
So I will send him that as well.
Yeah.
He can look it up on Parler. It's, I think it was just whatever I said it was in the chat. It was youth young something for liberty. I don't know.
So what else are we gonna do? We're gonna go have dinner. We're gonna do a birthday dinner for you because your birthday's coming up. And What else are we gonna do? Happy New Year to, is that Sammy Joe? It's hard to read. Happy New Year, Sammy Joe, I think.
What day are you up there?
Yeah, L.
What?
What
day are you headed up?
What day?
Yeah.
I will be there. I think on the 4th as well. I'm gonna try and get there on the 4th.
All right, our plane lands at 4:30, so we'll be at our hotel room by 5:36 ish.
Okay.
And then we're gonna go to dinner.
Yeah, we're gonna go sightseeing and stuff. So.
Yeah, Tuesday we're gonna go sightseeing.
Yeah, I need to take a picture of the conservative feminist flag in front of DC because I didn't get to do that in front of the White House because I didn't get to do that last time we were in DC.
All right. Well, I didn't get a chance to go to the front of the White House. I went to the back, so I definitely want to go to the White House for sure.
Yeah, I want to go.
What is the number one place you want to see for both girls?
The Lincoln Memorial.
The Lincoln Memorial?
Oh yeah, that too. But I would love to see the White House, but I already know it's going to be hard to do with all their crap up.
Well, we're gonna go there anyways, and I want to see the Vietnam Veterans Memorial. That's one big thing I want to go to.
Well, yeah. Well, that's one thing. Rob was saying that his son's thing is there. Is that right?
Yeah, his son is buried in Arlington Cemetery, which I hear is about half an hour away. So if there's some way we can get down there.
We need to go because I want to go to the what? Oh my God, my brain's blanking. What is it? The Unknown Soldier?
The Unknown Soldier? Okay, well, yeah, definitely. So, we'll Uber down there.
I might be driving in, so we'll have my car.
Can I drive your car?
If you don't wreck it.
No.
Tomb of the Unknown Soldier. That's what I want to go see. I want to go see the Tomb of the Unknown Soldier, the Lincoln Memorial, and the White House.
All right, so Tuesday we have plans. Girls, that means you got to get up early if we want to see all this stuff. No getting up at like...
So, I don't know what you're talking about.
Well, yeah, I know you're up early.
Look, I always wake up early.
This is true. I've been getting up earlier because
you know what I
calls or messages me in the morning, and then I talk to her for a little bit, and then I get up and have coffee.
You know what I just realized? I have to share a room with two women who are going to take long-ass showers and do all kinds of shit to get ready. And man.
So?
Yeah.
So?
Why are you complaining?
Because.
We're going to look damn good.
Well, I know you're going to look good, but what about when I have to go to the bathroom?
Well, there's going to be people there. You can go use their bathroom.
I don't think at our hotel.
Somebody else.
We're at a separate hotel from everybody else.
Okay, then you can use the bathroom. Dude, I have 5 brothers. I don't care.
All right.
Oh, the Vietnam Memorial would be amazing, too. That's the problem with DC is there's so many amazing things to see.
Yeah.
That, like, you never do it in one trip.
I've heard that if when you go to DC, just the Smithsonian's take like 2 weeks to see all the stuff in the Smithsonian.
You can't even go though; it's closed.
Yeah, I know.
That's the thing. All the museums are closed, and like the library is closed.
Hey, Elle, since you joined, we've gone up. We have more people watching now that you're on the channel. I think they like you.
Yeah, duh.
Aw, thanks, y'all.
And of course, they like here in Central too.
Yeah, but Elle's me.
I love her. You what?
So Wayne's World just said his grandfather is buried at the Arlington. Hey, you know what? If you email me at EddieBlockFilms@gmail.com, we'll go check out your dad or your grandfather's site.
Yeah.
Oh,
that's amazing.
Jay Marie must be at the party.
No, I'm not. Sorry.
Are you at Lisa's house?
Yeah, I'm picking up Lisa right now.
Hold on, put Lisa on. I want to say hi.
Okay, she's coming out in a second. I will.
Sorry, it's funny. Every time I get you two girls on the line, it's like we forget about chat and we just talk about BS stuff.
No, I'm watching the chat.
Well, I'm not saying we forget about them, but I mean it's like we're just talking.
I'm laughing at drunk uncle who's like, "Oh God, 2 ladies, no complaints."
Wait a minute, I haven't seen that part yet. Oh wait, there we go. No complaints. Yeah. I got 2 hot looking women going with me, but one's married, and the other one is my coworker, so nothing's gonna happen there. But apparently they're trying to fix me up with some girls in DC. So.
Well,
Okay,
you know, you gotta look
Lisa.
out.
Heck yeah, I got my wing girls.
It's at the.
How are you gonna see anything in the dark? You're on live YouTube.
What's up, Lisa?
Hey Eddie, what's up?
Not much. How are you doing, sweetheart?
All right, just getting ready to go celebrate New Year's.
I know, right? I wish I was there with you girls and guys.
Yeah, I wish you were coming too. You're gonna miss a fun time.
I know. Next time.
Yeah, we'll plan something big next time.
Definitely. So, right on. What? Happy New Year. What is your New Year's resolution? Now that I got you.
Actually, just to keep my life happy, not make everyone else happy all the time. I need to start focusing on myself and my kids now.
Right on. That's good.
That's a good resolution.
Yeah, we always go party at Lisa's house whenever we're in the area. So she's got a nice swimming pool, and her kids are awesome, and so yeah.
Well, next time we'll have a bonfire party or something outside now that it's cold and do something for the next event.
Definitely. Nobody can see you though right now. It's so dark in there.
Yeah, we're in the car right now.
Right on. All right. Well, I think we're gonna end this because it's time to go. I gotta go to the restroom again, and I gotta make some dinner. What should I make for dinner?
Steak.
Steak? It's what's for dinner, right? Steak and potatoes?
Yeah, and a beer.
Well, I don't know about the beer. I got whiskey, but you know that sounds good right now. I'll have to defrost the steak though. All right, everybody.
Salt. That's all you gotta do.
Yeah. Happy New Year to Matthew, and I saw somebody else said Happy New Year. Sorry, we're doing a live show, and people are talking to us too. Joe Howell, there we go. Happy New Year, Joe. Lobster? I'm allergic to seafood, so I can't have that. Oh, Drunk Uncle wants one more drink before we leave. So another shot of Crown Royal. Lisa, you can have some shot of Crown Royal for me later on?
Definitely.
Right on. Here we go. We're having one more shot before we go. There you go. Well, you know what I'm going to do, though? I'm going to show everybody your picture.
What?
I'm going to show everybody Lisa so they know who we're talking to right now.
Oh, okay.
My picture?
Yeah, the picture I posted today on Facebook of us.
Oh, okay.
This was, she had a pool party for us at her house. And so, this is Lisa, guys. And no, she's taken, so you can't have her.
Yeah.
She's
I'm
like,
not taken.
huh?
I'm not taken.
Oh, I thought you were married.
Separated.
Well, then, how come you girls aren't hooking me up with Lisa? Jeez Louise, man.
I've never met Lisa. I don't know her.
She's a patriot, and she's hot.
Okay, well, that's all I need to know.
Matthew says you're very beautiful, Lisa.
What was that?
Matthew in the chat, I just showed your picture, and he said you are very beautiful.
Ah, thank you.
Yeah, she's an awesome patriot. I didn't know you were separated. I'm sorry.
Oh, that's okay. I'm on to bigger and better things now, right?
Oh, definitely. That's what I'm saying now that I'm getting my divorce as well.
Yeah, I just paid my divorce lawyer the retainer and trying to get that going.
Yeah, believe me, it gets expensive. I know.
Joe Howell just said Lisa and Eddie with a heart.
You know why Elle's happy? Because last night everybody was trying to hook me and Elle up. Right on.
Oh, God. Drunk Uncle with the...
That's what she said. Oh, my gosh. I love that show. Everybody loves The Office.
I don't think I've ever seen that one.
You've never seen The Office, Lisa? What the heck?
I've never watched it, but I don't have regular TV either. It's all just like Netflix and stuff.
It's on Netflix, though, I think. Yeah, it's on Netflix.
Oh, is it?
Actually, it goes off Netflix tonight. They're taking it off.
Are you serious? Because that's what I normally watch to fall asleep.
Yeah, no, they're removing the Office from Netflix. I saw a post about it earlier that people were really upset that they were taking The Office off of Netflix tonight.
I was going to say, for somebody who hates Netflix, you sure do know a lot about it.
I saw a post about it. You have to understand, while I'm doing 500 other things, there's a constant news stream on me at all times. And that was one of the posts that I saw, that someone was really upset
Yeah.
That they're taking The Office off of Netflix.
The future is saying F is for family. Yeah, I like that. It's a cartoon. It's kind of it's from the 70s. It's pretty funny. You guys got to watch F is for family.
I'll have to check it out.
Yeah, that's pretty cool. It's got 4 seasons now. It's not very female sensitive though.
That's all right.
It's from the 70s, you know, back when the woman's supposed to stay at home and cook dinner type stuff.
I want to know what the message was that Davey retracted.
I know. What did you retract, Davey? One
question. Oh.
You know, we're gonna have
Nice.
Lisa.
Good to
Lisa,
know,
you gotta
Dave.
start calling in more. We're gonna have Lisa call in a couple times.
Yeah, I can do that definitely.
I'll have Jay Marie give you my phone number, and then you can call in sometime.
Okay, yeah, for sure. And I'll give you back to Gina now and.
You're not supposed to say her name. That's why we say Jay. But okay.
Alrighty.
All right, Lisa. Have fun tonight, you girls and guys.
Hello.
Hey, all right. Well, are you girls ready to say goodbye?
Sure, it would be beef tips.
Wait, beef tips? I missed it.
No, he said if the Proud Boys had a signature food, what would it be? Beef tips and Goya.
It was definitely going to be some kind of a steak.
What?
That's why I said beef tips. I'm thinking of the song.
Oh.
Yeah, that was my VP.
Yeah, speaking of that, we didn't mention that tonight. Central Valley Militia is starting up, it's called Liberty Bells. It's a group of women. I'll let you explain it.
It's just a group of patriots, women, that are out there on the front line.
So can I join?
Being badasses.
Can I stuff my bra and then maybe I can join?
You're such a dork.
I would pay to see that.
I would too. Actually, I think we are gonna see that when we do his makeup, aren't we? Just saying.
Eddie Block goes in drag. Eddie, that can be your makeup costume.
So funny.
Why? I see now. When I agreed to let you guys put makeup on, I meant makeup.
Yeah.
I meant makeup
What
like.
kind of makeup you meant, but we meant our makeup. So.
Yeah.
Oh, wait a minute. Hold on.
Costume.
Hold on. Drunk Uncle just told me Cobra Kai season comes out in 2 hours. Oh, I know what I'm gonna binge watch tonight. Cobra Kai. But yeah, they're gonna put me in makeup, and now you're gonna. My name is not Amber. I don't know if anybody in this chat knows who Amber is. Amber is from the Bay Area. I don't know how to is that person a transgender or what would you call it? G.
Eddie Block gone wild.
Eddie Block gone wild. Hell yeah. Maybe
I'm
I
here
should.
for that.
Maybe I should go hang out with Lisa tonight. Eddie Block goes wild. Now that I know she's single. Ooh.
Yes.
Oh boy.
I'm gonna. I thought my mic was. Yeah, I was making sure my mic was still working. Yeah, I know everybody has a crush on Lisa, but I'm Eddie. I'm special.
Yeah, you're a big deal.
Exactly. Thank you for not saying.
They just said no audio.
Yeah, it just came back right now. Can you guys hear me now? I hit my mic or something. I can see it.
What's your delay on?
I don't have a delay. It's just a normal 10-second delay that.
Gotcha. Well, usually you can set it.
Oh, it's back.
It's back now? Okay, cool. Yeah, it's back. I think when I moved the microphone, I pulled something out.
Oh.
Joel, they all say it's back. Right on.
Well, are you in a better mood now, El?
No. I mean, I'm in a better mood, yes, because I'm with y'all.
What's wrong? Is everything all right? You didn't call me and tell me something was wrong.
Nothing's wrong. Do what?
Because he's doing a show. She didn't.
Right, yeah.
She didn't want to call in, and then you called her.
Of course I did.
Telling me to call in, and I was just like, no, I'm gonna go to bed and just wake up tomorrow with the new year, and then you called me, so it's kind of funny.
Right, all right, hey, I'm gonna put you guys together for a second. I'll be right back.
You, Eddie.
I'll be right back. Give me 30 seconds.
So I'm sorry, I should have stopped him, but at the same time, I knew it would make you, have a smile. So.
This is true. It did. All
So,
right.
yeah.
So let's see what's going on in the chat while you're driving, Miss.
Well, no, I'm not driving.
Break. Oh, you're just in the car? Okay.
Yeah.
Aww. Future is so sweet. I love that kid. He's going to do great things in the future.
Yeah. Yeah, he is. Aw, that was cute, Future. Yeah, I can't wait for him to see what he does later on.
I know, right? It'll be amazing.
Now, right? He could be doing big things now, though.
Yeah. No, he will. We'll help him.
Yeah. Where's everyone from?
I'm supposed to. Yeah. I'm in Missouri.
Missouri.
Oh, Rob, good job. To all who donated tonight, we can't thank you enough.
Yes, thank you very, very much.
God bless you all. And that's a whole fact. Like, each and every one of you. And if you can't donate, then please share the link to the fundraiser on your socials. Whatever platform you use, if you could, just share the link and get that out there so we can help him. We would all greatly appreciate it. If you can't donate, at least you can share.
Thank you. Yeah, I'm gonna tell you that
we should go to that place that has a scooter, and push them to give them a discount or something, or a discount code or something maybe.
Just don't do it too much. I don't want to piss them off. But yeah, guys, I do appreciate all this about the scooter. You don't know how much this is gonna change my life. Yes, as you can see, I can walk a little bit, but without my scooter, I'm a grumpy old man. It's walking to the bathroom hurts my back just walking over there. So
plus every single rally that you're at or event that you're at, your scooter's dying on you, and then we have to worry about whether or not you're going to get back and who's going to be around you or where you climb up on a stupid freeway at.
Oh, you remember that? So, if any of you are really new followers, before I did this on my own, I helped out Ben Berkwan with Frontline America, and I filmed for him up in Seattle. I went there with Taiho, and I'm at the Black Lives Matter shut down the freeway. I got up there, and I went on the freeway with Black Lives Matter while they shut it down and was filming them. It was pretty interesting.
No, but he climbed up the side of the freeway to get up there.
Yeah, well, what happened is I went down the freeway and I went down the wrong side. I thought, the freeway were level, but the other side where they were on was just like 6, 7, or maybe 10 feet in the air. I don't know. So I had to climb up there, and I climbed up there. So.
Yeah, all by himself. Even an Antifa tried to help him down, though.
Yeah, Antifa did help me down. That was the funny part. And people.
Yeah, but he does the craziest stuff just to get you guys information, just to get you guys up there. Yeah.
Hey, Davey brought up a good point, guys. Davey said people should donate to Give, Send, Go instead of YouTube because YouTube holds on to his money for a month. So,
yeah.
That is a fact.
But like some people like YouTube better. I talked to some people and they told me the reason why they donate on YouTube is because it's more anonymous form, and so that's understandable too. So.
There is an anonymous option on Give, Send, Go though. Just saying.
Yeah.
You should pin that message from Davey.
Hey, drunk uncle. He says he wants to almost drive to DC to push my scooter when it goes dead. Well, then drive up, drunk uncle. Then you can hang out with the three of us. We'll all party together.
Well, 4. Rob's gonna be there too.
Yeah, 4 of us. Yeah. Actually, Rob.
Where is drunk uncle? Where are you based out of?
What we need to do is get Jewel up there. Huh, Gray?
But I understand why she can't be there.
Yeah.
150,000%. So she will be there in spirit, and we'll call her a whole bunch and bug her.
Well, actually, we've been invited now to 2 places. We've been invited to Florida to go fishing with this folks out of Florida, which Gray is from Florida, so that would be cool. Ghost says he's going to be there. But now also, another...
Oh, Drunk Uncle's in North Carolina.
Really?
Yeah, 6 hours. Come up.
Heck yeah. Come up, brother.
Come to DC.
Why not? Come see us. Ghost needs...
Come find us when you're there.
Yeah, Ghost. I'm bringing stickers. I'm bringing T-shirts. So show up. Joe, you should come up with us, guys. You know, I'm telling you right now, we've already discussed this. If our hotel kicks us out because we're Proud Boys, then what we're gonna do? We decided to go to Walmart and get a tent, right, girls?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then we're gonna struggle snuggle to stay warm.
I've got cold weather camping gear, so I don't know about y'all. I'll be fine. I'm sure. I'm joking. But yeah, no, I'll probably bring my stuff just in case. And in case someone we know, like any one of our friends, if they need it.
Yeah. Oh, speaking of that, your friend, is your friend gonna be staying with us or not?
My friend.
You said somebody else might be staying in our room.
No.
No, so it's just the three of us?
Yeah.
Okay. Because other people.
I thought it was 4. I thought you had a friend.
I did, but then
we'll talk about it later.
he has a room now. Yeah, we'll talk about it later.
Oh, Ghost says that if things go south, we could crash at their room.
There we go.
Yeah, we've got plenty of people that we can stay with.
Oh yeah.
Well, plus Denise is getting a Airbnb out there. We'll be fine.
Oh yeah, guys. So our friend Denise, the Freedom Angel, one of the Freedom Angels 2.0, I should say, she is going to be speaking over there. So guess what? Well, before she speaks, I'm going to get you the first interview with her for you guys, because that's that's Jay's best friend, and she's a good friend of mine. So we're going to get interviewed with Denise.
She just texted me right now.
Did she?
Yeah, because I'm late to everything. Like, literally everything. I'm always late. But I'm, like, really late this time. She's like, I can't believe how late you are.
Give her and her husband a big ol' hug and kiss for me. Especially Primo. Primo loves it when I give him a big ol' kiss.
Primo's awesome, I know.
So, you get to meet Denise for the first time. Have you met Denise before, Elle?
No, she's only seen on Brandon's live.
All right, you're gonna love Denise. She is like a badass chick.
Yeah, she's way more badass than I am.
Oh yeah. Oh, that's right. I'm trying to get her. Well, never mind. We'll talk about that later on too.
Yeah. Well, yeah.
All right.
It's gonna happen,
JV.
All right, girls. So you ready to go?
Yeah.
I think we've been on the air long enough, and I hope everybody.
I've got 8 minutes until New Year's, so.
Oh well, you know what? Then F you. I'm gonna wait 8 minutes, and I'm gonna make you
Oh.
It's about to be your New Year's?
Yeah, it's about to be her New Year's. So we'll wait till her New Year's, and that way I can blow her a kiss for New Year's.
Oh, that's just sweet.
And then I'm gonna text I had so much trouble saying your name without saying your name. I'm gonna text J Marie at midnight so she can give Lisa a kiss for me for New Year's.
Oh.
You should have. Lisa, you messed up by telling me you're separated now. My dreams are coming true.
You've got plans, girl.
Hey.
Oh, jeez.
Hey, a guy can dream, right? A guy can dream.
A guy can dream, of course.
You know.
Always about Lisa.
Amra says, I'm a homebody and never get out, so I'm pretty clueless. I have no room, anything, just bringing a backpack. So you're going to be there, Amra, too? AMRA, I think that's how I'm saying it right. Come find us. Hang out with us. Say hello. We'll be all over D.C. I'm not hard to find.
Good night, Kurt, and thank you for all the donations that you did. That's pretty awesome.
Yeah, Kurt, thank you very much. Kurt A. Did he say he's leaving?
Yes.
Yeah, he's going to pass out.
Oh, okay, I'm behind on you girls. Thank you, Kurt. I love you, man. You've been helping out quite a bit. He's a truck driver and supports our truck drivers.
Oh, hell. Kurt, be careful out there and Happy New Year.
Yeah, Happy New Year.
Happy New Year. Okay, we got, 7 minutes?
Yeah, how close are you to...
7 minutes.
All right, we're going to wish Elle a Happy New Year when it comes midnight over there.
Until then, what color eyeshadow do you think we should use on Eddie?
Oh, I thought you were going to ask her what color her bra is.
Why would she ask me that?
Because the alcohol is starting to kick in with Eddie, so I'm getting a little flirtatious. Haven't you noticed? I'm telling Lisa all of... Yeah.
Yeah. I'm telling her all the... Yeah. Amber says, I plan on finding you, brother. It'd be an honor to shake your hand. Oh.
I'm sorry, I'm not going to shake your hand. I'm going to give you a hug, if that's all right. I'm a hugger.
That's awesome.
Eddie's a hugger.
I hug men and women. I don't care. I love
Oh,
doing
hey,
that.
Drunk Uncle says one more shot, Eddie.
All right.
Yep. What's that?
Might as well. It's New Year's, right? I'm not going anywhere. All I gotta do is walk to my bathroom into my bedroom. So that's for you, Drunk Uncle.
Sure, it'll be soon.
Oh, by the way, also, you guys are gonna get to meet Patriotic Punk. He's gonna be there too. So we're gonna meet Rob. We're gonna meet Patriotic Punk. We're gonna meet Amra. Who else are we gonna meet while we're there? We got a whole bunch of fans coming up to meet us.
Yeah, there's gonna be amazing to meet somebody Patriot.
Yeah. Oh, Brandon just sent a video. What is Brandon sending me?
Where's he at?
He sent it to. Hold on, let me see if I can show this.
No, don't. All right.
I'm not showing you.
Oh
no, I can show this one.
January 6th, baby.
I'll show this one. I can show this. Let's see.
Happy fucking New Year's, boys. Hooroo.
He's just saying Happy New Year's. That's my boy Brandon with That's the Point. You're gonna see him there too in DC.
On YouTube. Yeah, Parlor.
Rob says I'm thinking with the wrong head right now. I'm a guy. That's the only head we think with, isn't it? Except when I see Kamala Harris. I think differently when I see her.
Everyone does.
Yeah.
Aw, I miss B. Tell him I told him. Well, I guess I could tell him Happy New Year, but you can tell him for me.
Yeah, I miss him. I'm gonna text him right now.
Ooh, maybe we should.
Text him, tell him I said hi and I miss his face.
Since I have no chance with L, we should hook up Brandon with L.
No, Brandon and I are buddies. Like, we're buds.
All right, I tried.
Yeah, like, a guy's girl. Like, all of my friends have been guys. So, like, when I seriously, like, love one of my brothers, like, they're brothers. You know what I mean? Like, I value that friendship so much more than relationships because I suck at relationships. So you guys can't shit me with any of my buddies.
I won't. I'm just.
I would.
All right. So, what is your type of man? Since you girls are trying to fix me up, I'm gonna try and fix you up. What is a man that you're? What kind of a man or woman or whatever you look for are you looking for?
Yeah, let's hear it, chat.
I'm married, so.
Yeah. Single people in chat. Let's hear what they have to say.
I'm asking you.
100% right. Why are you asking me? I don't need a man. I'm too busy. Do you know what all I do? I'm too busy.
I do know all that you do. Future USA says confidence, and you know why he says that? Because I taught him that the other night.
He is going, Eddie.
Huh?
He is going. He said he's gonna be there Sunday night. Oh no, he'll get there Monday morning.
Right on, cool. So we'll be hanging out with Brandon with That's the Point. He's a good friend of mine. Maybe him and I will go. Actually, wait a minute. You know who's going? Probably. You girls can go mess with Corinne.
Yeah, remember she was the one to talk about nobody like that.
No, but Brent.
We're not gonna let that. I'm not giving any credence of my time to that person.
No.
Intelligence is a must. Everything else is secondary. Davey, you are so right.
Yeah.
You're so right.
And I was. I was. Yeah, Brandon is friends with all of us. I shouldn't just say me. I do that.
Let's text Brandon in a little while, okay?
I do or you do?
I said, can you?
Oh, can I? Yeah.
I can text him right now. What do you want me to text him?
No, he's pretty much said the same thing.
I'll send Brandon a good pic. Let's see. Somebody just said something about you, L. What did he? Oh, and you know what? So you're gonna be mad at me. So I fixed your last name, but now I noticed that I spelled your first name wrong.
How can it's 4 letters? Technically, it's 2.
Oh, wait a minute. I did spell it right.
E-L-L-E.
Okay, I have that, but something I looked at today, you just have it as E-L-L. I'm pretty.
Fireworks going off. Their clock is fast. It's 11:59. The fireworks are going off outside. Thank God my dogs are asleep. Happy New Year. What's up, North Carolina? Just roof. Hooroo.
By the way, Drunk Uncle, I just got your message on Parlor. Am I going live tonight? Yes, I am.
Hey, bud. We're live.
Oh,
Okay,
look.
Happy New Year.
Happy New Year.
Okay, Eddie, take us off.
All right. Mwah. There's my kiss to all the men and ladies out there.
Everyone, all of you. Happy New Year's, Patriots.
Oh, check this out. You got to see what Justin P just wrote. Yes,
looking for Elle to hook up with Eddie. I'm telling you, like, those are, like, I have a very small crew of people that I trust and love, and, like, that will, like, a relationship will never mess that up. So,
no, seriously.
Eddie is.
I joke with Elle all the time. Yeah, she's a hot girl, but no, we're too good of friends to mess it up.
Yeah, like, I will never.
Plus, she couldn't handle all this.
Yeah, and there are tons of fireworks going off outside. All right, I'm going to go have a shot of White Lightning outside with fireworks. I love every single one of you. If you're not following me on Parlor, go follow me on Parlor so I can talk to all you beautiful people.
What is your Parlor name?
It is at Elsalt, ELLESAULTS. And if I see you all in DC, I will give all of you hugs, even though I'm not a hugger. Yeah, have a good night, everybody. I'm out. I'm going to go watch the fireworks.
All right, good night.
Good night, guys.
I'll see you in a couple. I'll talk to you tomorrow.
Okay.
All right, and Jay Marie, you want to tell everybody where they can find you right now?
Well, I'm mostly on Telegram, so no.
Well, that's true. Right on. All right, well, I'm on
Parlor too at Central Valley Militia, but.
There you go. Look her up at Central Valley Militia. And so I will go. Everybody wants me to go live every night, so I guess I'll try and go live for you guys tomorrow night. You know where to find me right here. EddieBlockFilms everywhere. And love you guys. And don't forget to give Lisa a big old kiss and hug for me at midnight.
I will.
You guys tell Lisa she messed up by telling me she's single now.
I will.
I hear her laughing in the background. I love you, girl. All right, you guys. Have a good night.
Love you too. Okay.
Bye.
Good night.
All right, guys. So I think that was a long enough show. Thank you, everybody that's in here. Thank you for putting up with us for, 3 hours now? 4 hours? Thank you to everybody who donated. I love all my fans. I shouldn't even call you guys fans. I love all my family that's in here. Yeah, Just Roofs, I will see you in D.C. If you're there, come find me. I'll be on my scooter. Ghost, you're going to be there too, right? Everybody come find me. If not, watch us live. I will be live as long as the internet connection is good. In fact, we're going to be doing a live show as well from our hotel room, it sounds like, where the girls are going to do makeup. So here's the deal, though. If I let the girls do makeup on me live, then everybody's got to help out with my scooter. How does that sound? I'm not begging for money, but I'm saying if I'm going to be up there getting women's makeup and lipstick and all that stuff, there better be some damn good tips for the scooter, right? All right, everybody. I'm going to get going. I hope everybody has a great New Year's. Do me a favor. Do not drink and drive. Drinking and driving is bad. I should know. I won't talk to you about how I know, but let's just say drinking and driving is bad. And am I going to look like Antifa? No, I wouldn't look like Antifa. I'm going to be dressed. I'm going to have an EddieBlockFilms shirt on. And I'm going to have... I'll have my my plate carrier on, so yes. And be careful filming from the hotel. Yeah, you know what? Once you see our hotel room, I don't think they'll be able to notice where we're at. But anyways, thank you, everybody. Thank you, Gray Jewel, because she is a great moderator. Thank you, Rob, for calling in. Thank you, Daniel, for calling in. Thank you, Future, for calling in, and the girls for calling in. I love everybody here. You guys are my family. Happy New Year's, and Trump is gonna take this win here in a couple of days. We're gonna make him our president once more, and I love everybody, and I love Gray. And I'm gonna get Gray to call in because you know what, Gray has that Southern accent. She has a very great accent. I love her, and one day I gotta go and find her and give her a big ol' hug. I don't know what the name of my plate carrier is. It's in my truck. I will have to find out. All right, Amra, I'm holding you to it. You better call in tomorrow night. If you promise to call in tomorrow night, I'll make sure I do a live tomorrow night. All right, guys. Everybody have a good night. Happy New Year's. I'm gonna order me something in because I don't feel like cooking now because it's 10 o'clock. Looks like I'll be doing a pizza. So love everybody. Do me a favor. Protect our country. Stand up for our country. You don't have to do like I do. Let me do all the dirty work. I don't mind putting my body at risk. But help out with our country. Don't let people take it over. Vote. Get out there and vote. Make sure they don't steal your vote. All right? Yeah, I know I don't have a plate in my carrier, but still it's nice. It helps me with I have pouches in there for all my batteries. But yeah, stand up for our country. Vote. Make sure your vote counts. Vote in person when you do. I know the vote is already gone and over with. Don't let them steal it. Stand up. Do whatever you can. I'm not asking you to fight. If you're not a fighter, don't fight. I can fight for you. But just deal with the truth, and we love you guys, and good night. Thank you for being here tonight, and thank you to all my supporters. I love every one of you, and call in tomorrow night. We're going to do this. You know, I guess it's going to be a regular 6 o'clock show. Call in tomorrow at 6 o'clock California time. Love you guys, and have a good night. And hold on, let me get Donnie J up here. Where is Donnie? Oh, there. Can you guys see him back there? Let's see. Let me just go to my other... Oh, no, you can't see him. Brownie's in the way. Come on. Hi, Brownie. All right. So this is Brownie. Say Happy New Year's, Brownie. We adopted her. Well, I adopted her because I'm single now. I don't normally adopt little dogs, but she needed a home. So she is part of my crew now. And I love Brownie. Oh, Browners. And then let's show you little Donnie. Donnie. Come here, Donnie. Panda Bear's my border collie. She's right here. She doesn't like coming up on camera. You guys saw my St. Bernard earlier. Come here, Donnie. My Pitbull Panda, you know where she is? She's on the bed because I can hear the TV. For some reason, she always turns on the TV when she gets in there. Don't ask me how she does it. But all right, guys. Donnie doesn't want to come over here. Donnie. Come here, big boy. Come here. Come on. All right. Here's the Donnie J. This is your Donald J. Trump. Oh, big guy. So as you guys can see, I have a lot of love here at the house. I got Brownie right here. We got Donald J. Trump. And good night, everybody. Say good night. No? Big yawn. I love puppy breath. All right, good night. Good night, guys. Oh, what's this? I didn't hit the end of the button.